Okay, let's do this. So, hey everyone, people have been sort of dropping comments. So, Aussie Boy, Bobby, Ponky, Ted, Guillaume, Julien, hello, and Yale, you're actually here. Amazing.
Yeah, he will
I
be able
think
to help us.
we have to get this right. So, welcome
Yeah.
everyone. It's nice to see folk here. So have a nice stream. Well, we have this sort of benediction as we start. So Alexander is a friend of mine, and Alexander just like 2 days ago has started working at EdgeDB. So therefore, she knows
It's
everything
almost
about it.
4. I
Four
think it's
days.
4. Yeah.
So you know
Yeah.
everything about it, like deeply inside
Oh
and
yeah,
out.
definitely. Yes. Like yeah.
So anyway, but I thought it was a great excuse to dive into it, particularly because Yale, who is here, Tahul in the chat, is fantastic. Of course, he's done all kinds of great things, including Ponceau. So if naturally it just pulls up a lot of paintbrushes. If you haven't checked it out, check out Ponceau, which is incredible. Here's a link to it. And I think it's been very interesting to see a lot of other frameworks creating things that are very similar to Ponceau. But Yale was there first. And so do check that out. And EdgeDB is the thing that we're exploring. I am no expert with EdgeDB. And I think probably Alexandra would
You'll
want
be
you to know
one
she
after
is
this
also
stream.
not yet an expert on EdgeDB. So we'll see what we can do with Nuxt, and hopefully Yale and his module have made life easy. So let's see. Alexandra, you just finished a conference.
Oh
Was it in
yeah.
Poland?
Yeah, in Poland, in Warsaw. Yes.
This one, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Next.js Congress, and I
Oh
gave her a
yeah, I'm
very
still
hard
tired.
time
I'm still
about the
exhausted.
fact that it's called Next.js Conference. So there is actually a mention of Nuxt, even though it says
Yeah,
it's
we
not
added.
about Next.js, the
You pinged
framework, is
us a
it?
few times.
Yes. On Twitter, public shaming, that's the way to do it.
No, but like in the very beginning, it was meant to be like Next.js oriented, but then we figured like, oh, like we actually, we can have so many amazing speakers talking about other frameworks as well. So it became like frameworks oriented conference, and next year we are changing the name definitely.
Okay. So Nuxt Congress, that's what it's going to be called, is it?
Well, we
Maybe.
can talk about it.
Maybe not. Okay. So anyway, so
Offline.
you're straight out from arranging that. Okay. Let's get started with a Nuxt app. And let's make it a bit bigger. Okay. Let's start a new Nuxt project. And actually, I often use BunX for Nuxty because it's a lot faster than npx, by the way. So let's create a new project. What should we make? You had an idea.
So, speaking of conferences, we can make something to like for people to post feedback after the conference, like
Yeah.
comments that we can then use as testimonials. Maybe display them on a website. And then we can like add a bunch of features, like it can have authentication so that admins like me, I can like moderate the comments. But we can just start by like having a form to post something, and then like the naming,
Some
feedback.
feedback thing. We could
Yes.
ask ChatGPT, or let's ask Bard, which is now Gemini,
I
by the
haven't used
way.
it yet. That's will be
They've renamed
interesting.
it to Gemini.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I have to
Oh.
use my personal account. Close my personal email. Right. Let's see.
There's one name suggestion: con feedback. Like vote and edit
I'm
more.
creating an app that allows conference organizers to receive feedback. What's a short, snappy, single word name? Oh, you said calm feedback. Conf
Yeah.
feedback. Applause, encore, kudos, bravo, uplift, reflect.
Oh.
Applause. Flowers could also be like a name, or like honestly, this
let's check out the creative ones.
mind
Feedback.
meld. I think feedback. If I don't feel these are actually that creative, but like we're not launching a SaaS. We are. This just is a demo app.
No.
Flowers. I think flowers is quite nice because you can give somebody flowers when you are.
Where do you see flowers?
It's not on the list. Flowers. It's just a separate idea.
You just came up with it. Okay.
Let's do flowers.
Okay, we can. Yeah, we can do flowers.
Okay, so we create a new project with flowers. Should we use bun? Or
yes, let's go with bun.
Bun. Okay. Always when I do something that's out of my normal range, there's always going to be some kind of like issue with it. So we might discover some problem, or maybe not. And I'm just going to create a new repo, and which I've done, I guess, and we'll just initialize it. And we'll push it up so anyone who wants to follow along can do that. Cool. Okay. The throbulator. Oh yes, Ponky, that was utterly terrible. So we are asking ChatGPT to make like a name for like a prop that would cover a function to describe how much progress had occurred in a loading state, and it came up with like throbulator, which I feel is a terrible name.
Yeah, I would never guess like the context.
No, well, we basically kept on asking it, make this more amazing, and so eventually it anyway. Hey Mehmet Tahunov, VS Code live share. Do people actually want to be live sharing? Can I actually do that? Can you have a collaboration, like a read-only collaboration set? Could this work?
Oh.
Would anyone value this? Like,
sounds dangerous.
Okay, I'm sure nobody would do anything bad to me. I am going to look. I'm sure you don't want to do it, but I'm going to paste it anyway. You can if you want to join this live share.
Maybe I'll join myself.
Okay. So here we are. We are in. So we need to like add Yell's module and also figure out how it works. So where am we? Here. Yep. So we need to basically. It's on the modules list. So we have got this EdgeDB, great, this module, and it makes a lot of promises. So I think we can actually simplify this. By the way, with a lot of modules, you can install them without doing this double thing. You just do it in the CLI. So you can do, what are we running? Nuxi module add EdgeDB. And that will automatically add the module and install it, and it will add it to the modules in your Nuxt config, which just means it's a little bit nicer, I think. Okay, so we have got our Nuxt config with the module added. I'm just going to make it single quotes. And I think we're ready to start it. What else do we have to do?
That's it. I think we have to initialize a new EdgeDB project. Yeah, this mentions the playground. So do you have EdgeDB CLI?
I think I do.
On your computer?
I didn't do much, but I did run this command, which is basically this. So I'll just put that in the README, so we'll know it for later. So
yeah,
that, and okay, I think I should just be able to do bun run dev. And I
think this is currently broken.
It's broken. Oh yes,
let's try it. Yeah. So you would have to do this separately, like run EdgeDB project init yourself.
Jan, did I put on moisturizer? I don't know how to answer that question. I actually put on moisturizer most days. I don't know if I should reveal that. Is that an embarrassing thing to reveal? But anyway, okay. So what do I need to do?
Questions you have.
I know it's great. I feel objectified. You wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, so EdgeDB project init. Okay, like this. That's what I should run?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Flowers. Oh, it's downloading. Oh, I see. There's some stuff to do.
Yep.
Oh, Aussie boy, that's really kind. Thank you.
I will also paste a link to like a quick start for EdgeDB
Yeah.
in the chat if someone wants to take a look. So, but basically after this finishes, then we'll have like the EdgeDB instance. And
Cool.
if you now run EdgeDB, like just EdgeDB in your,
Ooh.
then you have the command line and you can do like select 1+1.
Ooh. Select
Or
1
you
plus
can
1. Literally,
Yeah.
like that. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's basically a calculator at this point. Okay, right. So there was
Well, everything is.
everything is. It's true.
Just
Actually,
some
when I need a
calculators
quick
are more
calculator,
fancy.
I just open up Node. This is my
Oh, me
fastest.
too. Yeah, every single time. Yes.
Yeah. I used to use BC, but the problem with BC is that it has a scale of 0 by default, so you have to do something like scale equals 4 in able to get, and that was just an extra step every time. Whereas Node, it just does it straight away. So like, I feel Node is going to be my calculator going forward. Anyway, so here we are. So if I run dev, Jan, I appreciate it as a joke. I do appreciate it as a joke. Okay. Whoa, loads of stuff has appeared in this project. Should this all be here? All these DB schemas? It's generated. So can we get?
Oh
ignore
yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah. We can ignore some of it.
DB schema.
We
Or
still. So there is something like a default schema.
thing?
I should be able to. Yeah. So basically, this is something that we do not want to ignore. We want to ignore everything in the query builder. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that makes
the-
sense because the
the-
migrations, presumably, we do want to keep those.
Yeah. We want migrations and we want the default ESDL because this is like your schema model.
Yeah. Cool.
And the interfaces, it's
Also
all
generated.
the typings. Yeah, the generated types from currently empty.
Okay, so
but yeah,
I'll ignore that
Once
too
we
because
start.
I expect when we run Nuxy prepare for the project that will be generated fresh. Like, because Nux
I'm not
doesn't-
sure about that. I think you might need to do this separately because there's this generate in EdgeDB, and when you run like npx EdgeDB/generate interfaces, then it will generate. But we'll
Okay,
learn
Yael
about
has
it. Like,
pasted
we are
this.
here to learn basically.
So Yael is saying that we
Oh.
can put this here, and it
Okay.
will then.
Oh, nice.
It will then. Why do we have to do that? I think that it's. Oh, I see. Well, no, I don't want to do
okay.
it manually so I can learn from it. I think I'm very happy to have it do it automatically for me. Okay, like let's get rid of that. I genuinely think I am happy for it to generate because I actually like that being done automatically. So like, so basically, I think if I were to delete interfaces and start the module, I bet it's going to generate it for me. Yeah, it's done that. Let's see. Will it do it if I just run Nuxy prepare? Prepare.
Is this also the right moment to mention that I know almost nothing about Next? Because
That is a
I'm
good-
also here to learn about it.
I think yeah, well, here's an idea for you. I bet that when we run nuxi prepare, it should generate the interfaces and not just when we run dev mode, because that would mean that we get like full type safety with only having to run nuxi prepare in. But maybe it's bad practice, but that would feel nice to me. Okay, so we have got. Interesting. Cool. So we're up and running. We have got something. And what is it in the browser? So we have got our welcome screen, and I want.
Yeah, we can explore the DevTools.
Okay, so I am pretty sure there's an EdgeDB dev tool. So I just do Command K, and that's basically allowing you a command palette for your dev tools. And
by the way, like Next DevTools look really amazing. Like that's quite the selling point.
Okay, this is amazing. So basically, we have an EdgeDB database here.
Yeah.
Okay, what should we do?
So you can explore it a little bit. Like there's a there's a query builder in this panel. Yeah. So here you can like type your queries or mutations. When you go below, no, you have to do select.
Of course.
Yeah. You don't have to capitalize.
No, but
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then we've got a query builder. Cool.
Yeah, so right now we won't see anything in the query builder because our schema is empty. Like this default ESDL file didn't have anything. But maybe we can actually start from that. We can start, designing the schema.
Okay. So I should probably install some kind of EdgeDB plugin because it feels to me like this should be syntax highlighted.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want this Magic Stack one or?
I have both of them installed.
Cool. This only has 20 installs. This uses Rescript. Okay, no, I don't think we want this. I think we don't. I'm not using Rescript.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is for,
so yeah. Oh, beautiful. So syntax highlighting is now working.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Yep. So we should be able to do something here. So are you just going to tell me what to do, or let's check it out. So docs.
Yeah, we can.
5-minute quick
We can check
start.
out the docs.
So this we've done. It's telling me about the schema.
Yeah, we tried
1+1. It seems to be popular. And cool. Okay, so we have like a type.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing some kind of conference feedback. So what are our types going to be? Like, what are the things that we want?
So we want like a comment or like a post.
Yeah. And that needs to have like a text meme, perhaps, like a string.
I think you have to do required, like
yes.
with the end.
Cool. And what else would it have?
We can have an author.
An author for okay. And that would have a name?
I mean, like inside of the comment, we can also have a field for the author.
Okay, and is that going to be... Does it reference another external type?
Yeah, we can do links. So basically in EdgeDB, there's this thing that, links like relations between things, between objects are directional, and you can have them in both directions. Like you can have one type pointing to, many different objects.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also something like backlinks, so they kind of like point the other way around. I think it's worth checking out paths. If you go to, let me remember where it is. I think if you go to HQL on the second last, or maybe not here. I will send you a link. I'll actually send it in the comment in the chat.
Cool. So I see. Okay, so that's how we would then do a query. Okay, so basically, if we had we have our comments, and the comments are presumably, are they about the whole conference, or are they about particular talks, or we can make this super simple like this.
That's an interesting question, because I was thinking about the whole conference, but it doesn't have to be. We can have comments about particular talks. So, and do we want to make this tool like, for different conferences? We can also have a conference object type.
Well, I think we could make it simple, and then we could do something later, and that would presumably...
Yeah, we can add more conferences later.
And then we could use the migrations, because I'm quite excited about that idea. I secretly love... I mean, I love Laravel, and so I always want to get back to my days of shipping migrations and having things just automatically work when you... Okay, so... so we could have an author for a comment. And the multi presumably means there could be more than one, so not relevant here.
Yeah.
Cool. Do I need to run the migration, or is that only when I make the commit?
Yes. So also about the schema. So right now it assumes that there is like a, one author per comment. Do we want to also consider the relationship between them? Like, let's say that, an author can have multiple comments.
Yeah, that makes sense. So multi comments like that?
I'm not sure about the syntax.
So maybe actually it's the other way, because we traverse backward. You don't need to have an author.
Oh, yeah.
Because that way we use the...
Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So I just want to see what the migration would look like. Can we do that in the DevTools?
The migration? No, actually, so go to the CLI to your terminal. Sorry. And let's do EdgeDB migration create.
Cool. And then I need to apply it, right? I need to do migrate.
Yes, so now you do migrate. Yeah, perfect. And not sure if you have to refresh or not, but let's go to the editor. Let's see the builder. If we...
I think it might need to be refreshed.
Maybe you have to refresh the... yeah. Click on the EdgeDB. This is our database.
Oh, we have some stuff here.
Here it goes. Yeah, we can explore the schema here.
Lovely. Interesting. This is such a nice little tool.
Right?
Yeah, this is great. And then what's... I like the little... So
yeah,
the
and
link
you can,
is there.
You can see the relationship. Yeah, here's the link.
Cool. Cool. Okay, I love it. And then we can actually presumably create a query builder, create a query.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we can also add some timestamps.
Okay, so like when the comment was posted.
Yeah, exactly.
And something like,
for sorting and yeah.
We could do like created at and then updated at or something.
Oh yeah. We can do that, but there should be an easier way to do this, because like it would like updated that to be updated like automatically.
Yeah, there should be, shouldn't there? Like
right?
I would almost expect it to
Like
be
there
out
is
of the
like
box.
on update now in SQL.
Okay, search timestamp. Okay, we've got date time.
Nice.
And I would wonder, for example, is there a way to add a default value? Because like really,
Yes.
that should be like. Sorry, go for it.
No, I'm just search for default in the docs, so we can also open the documentation.
Oh, great, default values. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so this is the syntax for the default value, and you can also go back. You can do like calculations here.
Ooh, this is so
see
cool.
The other example?
I do see it.
And not only you can do like math calculator based calculations, but you can also reference some other fields.
Oh, really?
There.
Okay. So then
we don't need that now, but you still.
So what are the kinds of things, like is there a date function then that I can like get a date now or something?
Yeah, that's something we have to figure out.
We get cal and we've got date time current. So this thing,
perfect.
I think might be what I want.
Yeah, because that's the function. It should do the calculation. Yeah.
And updated. Maybe I want this one. Could I do it like? Or no, they should both be the current, but then I'll manually have to use update to update the updated at when it's changed. I wonder if there's a way of just making that happen automatically. Strongly recommend using the Ask AI button.
Yeah, let's
Where's
do
the
this.
Ask AI button?
At the top, next to search.
Cool. Okay, so how can I create a default value for created at? We already know this, right? But I just want to see if it's going to tell us the same thing. And for an updated at field, how can I make sure it automatically updates to the current time whenever the row is updated? Okay, a mutation. Okay. This is extremely cool. Rewrite insert. Oh, hello. So I think that rewrite update is what we want. I think the default value is probably what we want for the other. So like, that feels right to me. So basically, we have the default of whenever it is created, and it doesn't change after that point. Nothing automatic happens. But updated at automatically updates. Do we also need a default value for it, maybe? And then, or is that just always?
Oh yeah, we can do this. I also wonder. Yeah, if we can like I'm not sure if that's possible, and and I'm also not sure if that's the best practice. But I'm wondering whether we can say like that the default value of updated at is the created at, like reference the field. I'm also not sure if that will be like the best idea for the performance. But I'm just exploring the possibilities.
Well, this is interesting. So this actually specifically is addressing our question here. So that is, but it's saying that they're going to behave. Oh, rewrite insert versus rewrite update. That is perfect. So
Nice.
Okay, so we basically want like created and modified, and that is exactly what we want. Amazing. I love it. And okay, that's just exactly perfect.
You know what I also love? That the Ask AI gave us this answer, like
it gave us the answer.
Yeah, because many of the times it like hallucinates with documentation. So this is this is really, really well done.
Yeah. No, because that is, and then I clicked learn more, and it specifically took me to the
Yeah,
page.
that's perfect.
But I guess with something like that, it probably works very well with like large documentation sets, because then there's more like chance of an actual example of the thing that I'm looking for. Okay, so that's really good. Ooh, Guillaume is going to be doing something similar for Vue.js, which would be excellent. Okay,
Maybe
so
we can collaborate.
This is very cool. So if I then create another migration, did I alter it?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Why is it asking? Can't it tell? Or anyway, so I now have this new migration. Excellent. And we will go ahead and migrate.
And we can apply.
And we will refresh our page. And we should actually do something now, because I think we've got enough that
Maybe we can add like, test comments. There is this data viewer, the fourth one, from the green boxes. Yeah. So we have author here. Yeah, we can add a new author.
We'll say.
So the IDs, they are always there. Like we don't have to worry about like specifying them in the schema. They are being handled by EdgeDB.
What do you mean it's always there? Like this?
Like the ID column. Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I figured. Okay.
Because we didn't have them in the schema model. Okay, now we can.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to insert this person.
I think you have to review the changes.
Cool.
This is the query that
will run.
We could have written ourselves, but yeah.
Okay, so I've got an author who's me, and then I can insert a comment. Interesting. I can't pick maybe I do need to say that it has an author, like in the comment, because I would have to basically create the comment and then go to the author and add the comment to the. So anyway, I would say loved it.
Maybe you can try backlinks then.
If I review the changes, loved it. I would expect excellent. The created is updated. Modified isn't updated, which is interesting. But then if I go to author,
maybe because we don't have the default value, right? Because it only does things on
updated. So then to create
maybe we can
link,
have two rewrites.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
So if I want to. Oh, I see. I have to pick them. Great. Okay, so I've associated that comment with me. So now this comment has got an author. Okay, so let's write a query that is going to let us get we're going to get a comment. We want the text, and I also want the author to come with it. How do I do that?
So now we have to rethink our schema model.
Okay.
Because we haven't done it properly. So let's go back.
So if we
to here.
And that's presumably required. It must have an author. There's no free floating.
Yeah.
And this could be also that. So
yeah, I'm not sure if we want a default or if we want a second, like the second rewrite.
Like that. I think they're basically will effectively do the same thing. No, I think we want a rewrite because we're saying you can't provide a value. It is whatever you provide, it will change. I don't know. Like intuitively for me, it makes sense to have a modified date. Well, I guess for me, I'm really thinking created at and updated at, like last edited. So yeah, this feels. Can delete the ats. Okay, So let's just, and we have got our relationship. So I'm just going to update and create a migration. Oh.
Yeah, you can press enter. So basically the question is that, we already have a comment and we just added a new required column. So it's like, what is the default value? What should I prefill it with? So we just said, prefill it with this outer, like the
but it's
empty
actually
set, but there's an error.
not working because I think I have to provide an author. And in this case, it's fine because we don't actually have, like, there is an author of everyone.
Yeah.
So I wonder. I see.
So I think we should remove so we just added the relationship for the comment, and we have to remove the one from the outer because then it's like it circles back because to create a comment we need an outer, and to create an outer we need a comment. Yeah. So like we have two links that are kind of like creating the cycle. So in your outer type, let's remove the multi comments.
But isn't, if you ever have multi, okay, I'll do it. I think it's still going to have the same issue because I think the thing is I need to give it a default author, and I don't think, I think it has the same issue. I think we should be able to have.
No, the removal of the multi comments is okay, but we can set like some default values for the outer because the thing is that we already have comments with like in the database,
which is interesting because I thought we only had comments with authors,
but so it was like it wasn't that we didn't have a column on the comment object.
So I thought it was because but the link already exists, so I would assume that I'm not the database expert here, just to be very clear, you are the database expert here. But like,
yes, but the link was kind of like from a different place. The link was from the outer column and it was referencing comments. So now like forget about the links, like think about, columns in your table. Or fields in your object, like which is more of a proper way of thinking on EdgeDB. And now we are adding a new field, which doesn't know anything about the link. That there is a link on the outer type. So now we are adding this new link. This new column, this new property for the comment that says outer, and since we set it as required, we have to provide some default values.
Well, let's not set it as required for now. Then is that the easiest way? Because basically, the issue seems to be when creating the migration that even that it doesn't have a default value. We could hard code it to default to me. But I think it's easier. I think probably at the end of, I think this might be easier just because we can go in, directly explore the comment, directly add an author. So pick our author. And then we have got an appropriately associated comment. I guess we could then make it required. This feels like the wrong way around, but anyway. And I'm hoping that will work. Yeah, because so in future now it is required. Cool. Okay, we're going through these migrations quite rapidly. I feel like maybe... No, exactly. Just as Zander has suggested we've done. So everything is good. We have internally consistent data. Can we start to display it and like change it from the next step? So
are we going to use something fancy for the UI or just HTML?
Something fancy. So like there's a playground in the next module. Should we grab anything from there or just use like a computed author comments field?
Computed. Huh.
Cool. Nuxt UI. Okay, we can use Nuxt UI.
Yeah.
It has a tables thing, which is
I
quite
have no
nice.
idea what it is.
So we'll do Nuxy module add UI. And open dev again. Oops, I guess we actually had it running in the background. Is it updated? Okay, so hide DevTools for a moment and we'll just say start doing some code. Let's see if I can see both at the same time. Cool. And hi there. Beautiful. Okay, so we might want to display some data.
So actually, there's the second last comment.
Computed.
With a link to EdgeDB docs. That I think that might be something we are interested in.
Cool. Okay. Let's see. So this is saying we can have a computed with this.
Yeah. So this is about computed fields, and I think at the bottom there is a use case very similar to ours. Like the even below the backlinks, there's an author and a blog post. Can you scroll a bit? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh, that's even nicer.
So basically, I think in our case that blog post will be a comment, and instead of user, we'll call it author.
Like that?
No. So basically, you can think about it as like, it's going in the opposite direction, and you can read it that all the things that point to me through a property author that are comments. This is kind of like how you can read this syntax with dot and the arrow.
So this is like a filtering down what this is. So that would presumably, yes, I do want to run those things. Okay, let's just run EdgeDB.
By the way, I think this backlink notation is very, very clever. When I was like trying to wrap my head around it, I basically when I was like going through the EdgeDB docs, I drew a graph, and when I drew this graph with like this very, very simple use case, also something like users and blog posts, I was like I immediately saw this like the reasoning behind this notation.
Yeah.
And like why the arrow points to this, and like I think it's really intuitive once you see it.
I'm liking it. It feels nice. Like
yeah,
beautiful. Definitely. Alien, hello, welcome. And Brit,
hello.
And NXCR, welcome all. Okay, so we have got a schema, authors and comments. How can we query it? Is there... So my first question would be like, is there something in the module which gives us use EdgeDB in the server? Cool. Okay, so basically we want to query this in the server rather than directly in our front end which is great.
Yeah.
So we'll create a little API and be like, this can be our comments, give us all of our comments, and we can, let's see, const use EdgeDB. Beautiful.
Yep.
And
so yeah, that will create a client for us.
And so we can actually
that's one way.
call it client. This is one way you say, and there's other ways.
There will be other ways. We'll go through it, but we can now just use this query language.
Okay, so we want all the comments, and we want the they all have text and
text.
They also have an author. Can we do something like this?
Oh yeah, we can.
Oh yeah, we can. Okay, good.
It's like yeah, you can. So like basically, this n+1 problem is solved. You can query like hierarchies of data.
Beautiful. Okay, so this is going to give us, I guess, the comments. Let's see what happens if I query it. API comments. Okay, there's some kind of what am I missing? There is a missing bracket.
Oh yeah, at the end. No.
So this author, this comment, there must be a missing something. Let's see the example here. The comma.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have to do author and then.
Do we do this?
Yes, exactly. I was missing a word.
Missing comma. Yes, Yael. What do you mean missing? Drop the comma. Okay, so there we go. We've got a beautiful. It's coming through.
Nice.
So excellent. So we have a little API endpoint that's presumably not typed. But I did notice that there were. I bet we have got access to some types because we generated the interfaces.
Oh yeah, we do.
So we've got like, let's search for comments. Oh, we've got.
You can also try to import it in the file.
I don't see any. Maybe we basically.
Oh, we have to regenerate it because we updated the schema and we didn't generate new typings.
Okay, so we have to do something like generate interfaces. Interface. Okay, this is how it is. So basically, they're imported that way. So I think we don't have type comment. Maybe no, we do. But I thought it did it.
Oh no! So for this.
Someone suggested we use EdgeDB queries, query builder.
So that's another way to deal with types. I want to go over like 3 different ways just to show how to do this. Do we have the comment type already? Because I'm not sure if you can do this with this EdgeDB generate. You might need to use let's run npx. Let's add to the project add EdgeDB /generate. Can you add symbol? Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
Okay. And so basically we can run what Yael just gave me.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Thank you for being here with us.
Yeah, exactly.
While we're trying to go over this.
Cool. So we can now import author and comment. And basically we would expect this to be, I mean, it would be super nice.
It accepts like a generate.
Cool. So this should now be type. Oh, yeah, because it's query. So like we pass the single thing that it gets. And so Yael is very gently saying he would welcome some help. Thank you. Yes, that's a reasonable. Okay. Anyone here who wants to dive in? Yael is open for PR. Okay, so we've got
I
comments.
already offered some of my time.
It's not aimed at you, but like if anyone else does. Okay, so we've got comments, and in our app, we should be able to get them, I think. So equals await use fetch, and we're going to grab that comments endpoint. and we have some typed data coming through. So we should be able to do something like uTable, which is a Nuxt.UI component. And I think we might be able to just give it the data. Oh, weird.
Oh.
No items. Interesting. Oh, maybe it's not data. What do we pass it? Rows? No. I think this is right, but maybe it wants it to be in a slightly different format. So what's it coming back as? We have author and text. UI.nuxt.com.
So can you tell me a little bit about Next UI? Next UI. Is it like built on top of something else, or and whether it's like the most popular, UI library for Next?
It's a lovely UI library for Next. I don't know about popularity, but I think people do like it. But it's Benjamin Kanak is the author. He was building a product for Nuxt Labs called Volta, which is...
Oh yeah, I know this, yeah.
This. And basically, in order to do that, he built all these UI components. And like, you can see them all here. Like he built all of these and did an amazing job, and then decided to open source it. And it was like a really feature complete UI interface. So we actually brought it into the Nuxt org. There's also a pro side of things with some additional things that are paid for.
Okay.
Because of that, I am very, very careful. I would never want to say to anybody, you need to use Nuxt UI or Nuxt UI Pro. Like it's an option, but Nuxt would very much not want to have one official way of doing it. So some other really good ones right now are PrimeView. They do some really, really lovely stuff. They're another pro thing. There's also a really nice one that is, what's it called? Luna. Luna UI is another pro one. And again, it's got...
this is nice.
It's got like
I'm a Tailwind fan, so, it's appealing.
So, there's some really, really, really nice things out there on the pro like purchase things. And there are also lots that are totally free. So if you have a look at Nuxt modules and filter them by, I've got like the tablet view here. Let's make it a bit wider. Wider, please. And take a look at the UI components. You can see some of the different integrations for Nuxt. So there's stuff like Radix View or Oku, which both take like Radix or Shadcn and make it available for Nuxt. There's obviously like Headless UI or Element Plus or Vuetify or Ant Design or Vant or ViewStick or so there's lots of stuff that you could install on a UI library. End of things. But Nuxt UI is beautiful. I gave a talk at Nuxt at Vue.js Nation a couple of weeks ago, building something with Nuxt UI.
It was an online conference, right?
Yeah, it was online, and I really enjoyed that. Okay, actually nobody can see this, can they? Because of you and me. So we can make it really small and stick it in between us. There we go. A tiny, tiny little preview of our thing. We've just stuck that in there. And so you can do things like this, which I really like. So this is just creating the table from the data, from the rows. But we could actually do something like, I think it's something like data author and pass in it's maybe not called data author.
Can I ask a question now?
Yes, go for it.
So my question is like, Can you explain to me the idea of templates in Vue? Like I assume that the templates go like, like high level, but I see that you also use templates inside. So what does it mean?
So a template is, I'm not sure I would. So I typically actually don't really think about these as being similar, but I guess they are. Template is an HTML element, which you probably know.
Yeah.
But I think when Vue was created, the idea was that it was HTML that could actually be put into a page. And so that's why everything is sort of valid HTML. So all of this could just genuinely be put into an HTML page and it would work. In this case, Vue uses templates to apply logic to a bunch of stuff. So I could do something like template v if true, and then everything in there is only going to render if that condition is the case. Or I could again do like v for like I in 3, and then whatever's in there is going to be rendered 3 times. Or
so you wouldn't be able to use div for like the v.
You would, but if but maybe so div would be perfectly fine. But maybe I want to have like div span, and so I want it to be like 3 pairs of them without a wrapper.
Yeah.
So it's like a fragment, I guess, in React. So like
yeah. I was actually, like, someone mentioned slots, and this is how I used to think about templates in Vue, that like Astro slots. Or
yeah, so this is like a fragment in this case, but also when you are when you're rendering a component, you can sort of pass chunks of stuff to it. So you can have props which get passed in this sort of HTML attribute syntax, but you can also pass chunks of like render function, things that are going to be rendered to HTML. And so you can do that either with what's called the default slot, which is just anything here. That's going to be the default slot. And you can pass other slots, which you use this hash name. And those can be consumed within the component in different ways. So in this case, the way that utable has it set up is that it will render anything called hash author data as the column in the author data in the table. So we could actually do something like, I think we have got access to row. So we can do something like row.author.name, and we could display that there. And then we could do like email. And we could actually therefore like customize how that slot is going to be rendered in quite a nice and reusable fashion. So I quite like that as a pattern. So we could make this a little bit nicer. We do like we are going to drop in that and make it. There we go. And then we would just say beautiful. No, not quite beautiful. Where have I got that wrong? Oh, I need to end my quote.
Yeah.
There we go. So now we have a little.
No, something is still.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay, that works.
It was okay. And then I've got, or I could actually just put the author name in there instead. This, and then I should give it some like underline and hover text green like that. So I've got a little link to email me, and we can. What is this? Is this Pal World? Oh, I almost forgot, and Mehmet is going to tell me off in a moment because it's been like just over an hour I think, or maybe about an hour, which means it is definitely cup of tea time. So I'm going to go fill up my tea, and anyone else who wants to should feel free to. Alexandra, I don't know if it's going to be tea or coffee or whatever.
Coffee, yeah.
Coffee. Excellent. So everyone, 5 minutes break, and we'll be back. See you in a sec. Okay, we have returned from tea break and
Or a coffee break.
Tea break. Just okay. So what has happened in our absence? People are talking about authentication. Authentication. Very cool. I need to check out this playground. Do you have it deployed at Yale, or do I need to clone it and run it that way? Okay, so anyway, we've got some comments and they're coming through, which is really nice. What is the actual interface that we want to have? So we might want to see all the comments. Seems fair. We want to add a new comment, right? And
yep.
And so basically we'll want to do something like we have a little form. Do we actually have a uForm component? Is that something that? Yeah, we do. Okay. So we've got a form and it is expecting state. Goodness me, what is going on with this? uForm or just form. Okay, so we want to collect and validate some data.
Yes, I just wanted to mention that I posted like a link to the docs with deployment options because someone was asking about like where to deploy EdgeDB, and yes, we will have a free tier. Like there is EdgeDB Cloud. It's paid right now, but the free tier should be like very soon.
Okay, so cool. Okay, so there's some various options here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you can use your like favorite hosting provider.
At the moment, we are just sort of, what are we using in currently?
So we just have it locally. So we do not have to worry about deploying it yet.
But I mean, there's no daemon running, right? Or is there? Does EdgeDB run something in the background?
Yeah, I think it does.
Interesting. Okay, so it's not just when I'm running the project.
I need to double check how that works exactly, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, so back to the project. So we want to.
Yeah, we have the answer. Like EdgeDB runs Postgres in the background and creates an instance per project. Yeah,
okay,
that makes a lot of sense.
Cool. Okay, so we have here an example of a form. And for something more complicated, I would probably use like FormKit, but this seems straightforward. So we can pull these in. And this is just like a form, generic form. So this it has a state, there's a validate function, and then a submit function. And so basically we would then have an email and password button, it seems. Okay. And I think, by the way, we'd probably want to use a uContainer, which would wrap everything, give us a bit of space, and then get rid of that. Maybe, I wonder if we have like a uDivider. Yeah, we do. Nice. And then I think we just need maybe some height to go.
Oh, a question. Are we adding auth now?
Ooh.
With the form?
It makes sense. I mean, we could basically go ahead and like have something where anybody can add a comment, but then but it would make sense to add some auth so that you have an account, like a concept of a user, and then so you can add multiple comments, and yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So, okay, so if we add a comment here, we basically want to be able to... Actually, we have to have auth, don't we, in order for this to be associated correctly?
Yeah, technically, yes. And then also for like admins to, remove some comments that, or like approve them, and whatever we think that will be proper.
Okay, so we want to, okay, so how would we implement auth then? Let's just ignore the form for a moment, because a lot of that doesn't make sense. Yes, Punky, I will upload it. There already is a Git repo on github.com, Daniel Rowe flowers, which
nice.
I think has nothing in it really, just a blank project. But I'll push everything that we've done so far up to that. Okay, auth.
Okay,
How do we
so
add
how
auth?
do we, so a few things. So firstly, we have to update next config.
Yeah. And is that going to be in EdgeDB?
And then like in the EdgeDB, you can enable auth.
Okay. And we basically...
no, you can just say true. And that will be enough, yeah.
Okay, seems very simple. Okay, and EdgeDB.
Then...
One line.
Also great point of reference.
Okay, this seems very straightforward. Auth and OAuth. So I could do OAuth.
We can, yeah.
You sound very confident. Okay, so we enable auth, and then we set up auth in the schema. Okay, so we have to have... Okay, so there's a global...
There's this using extension auth. This is important.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alex, welcome. Okay. Using auth extension, and then we have this current user thing. That's in the module context.
Yeah, but instead of user, we can say author.
Yeah.
Everywhere where it,
And would we want to put email in there as well, I guess?
Yeah, probably it makes sense to query it. So then, whenever we use some utilities from EdgeDB to have the context of the currently logged in user, it's, we have this email as well.
Okay, so we have this identity requirement, and we can create some policies in line.
Yes.
I love this. This is really, really nice to be able to put it in line. Okay, with the post. So basically we could say with the comment, presumably, we want the people whose conference it is to be able to see all the comments, but we only want the users. This is we're talking about user roles now.
Oh yeah.
So roles is a little bit more complicated. I guess that's another type that we create. Type role, or is it?
Is it really a type? Because we won't store it in the database. It's more like an enum. So we can just add the property on author.
Okay. So role string or just int.
And let's see if there's something like enum, maybe.
Yes. So
okay,
interesting. It's saying we can declare it like this. So we would basically do that up here. So we'd say role is going to be
admin
or attendee.
Attendee, yeah.
Okay. And then we would basically be able to say author, role is clearly a special thing. So maybe there is actually a concept of role. So there are roles. No, these are database roles.
Yeah, so it's probably not what you are looking for.
Probably not. Okay. But anyway, we shouldn't use the word role, I guess. We would want to use something like type. Oh. Type. Oh, also a thing. Okay, so we're going to want
a user role.
User role, and that's presumably I can just say what did we call it? role.
Oh,
Is that also another magic?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is like case sensitive or not. So we will learn when we try to apply the migration, I guess.
I guess so. And this probably needs a default. So we would do something like default attendee. Cool. So let's run our migration. Global. How odd. We pasted that from the docs. Oh, maybe this needs a semicolon.
Oh, yeah.
Did I create the
I
guess I did.
We need that for the auth. Yeah. It comes with the auth extension.
That migration isn't going to work, is it? Because the author isn't associated with an identity. The author that does exist.
We'll see.
Yeah, it doesn't have an. So should we just remove the current
let's do that. Yeah.
And
oh, you can. By the way, you don't have to open like Next DevTools. I mean, you can. They are lovely, but you can also run EdgeDB UI in your command line, and that will open the with space.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, and that is indeed it. So if we open that up and basically pop into, so we basically just want to remove an author and a comment. Great. Okay, so that was very, very fast, almost dangerously fast. So let's see if we can run the migration now.
Yeah. Yay.
Cool. So what do we need to do at this point? So okay, just start the dev server again, and then I think basically need to create a new user, which presumably we can do that with some kind of command.
We can actually we can start like implementing like login and sign up pages. Like these two are and you have it in the README actually. So basically this EdgeDB auth email login will take care of many things. Or you can also go to the playground here and take a look at the I think in pages in auth.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then copy paste.
Excellent. Okay, so we can do that. So let's fire up our. So at the moment we just had this sort of app.view. We haven't had any routing, so we can do that. We'll create some auth login. Guess we need first, and I'll just paste that in. So we've got. So we have got. This all looks like it's probably going to work. That's Nuxt UI, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oops.
So that like the UI should work, but from the EdgeDB side, we also have to do a few things. Computer is not different.
I believe I can guess what this is, and I can probably fix it.
Is this one EdgeDB related, or this is Vue related?
I think it might possibly be the module, but I bet, because I've encountered things like this before, and I bet I know what it might be. Might be wrong. Yep, there it is. So basically, we'll do a quick PR.
Oh, nice. Already.
It's the best way of doing it, right?
Being productive, yeah.
So let's just switch to the main branch so I can make a PR. I'm going to do a quick edit here. Now, this is interesting. Why do we have computed in a... Oh, no, this is the next context. Okay, so I'm going to... okay, we're going to submit it as a PR. We'll say fix import computed view. And we'll create a pull request. And we can also fix it locally, of course. So we can just do, actually, I'm not sure if bun does it. Could I do this? Bun patch next EdgeDB module. No. However, it seems to be moving remarkably quickly. As the L has just merged it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Nice. No, it's
nope,
released. How is it released? How can it already be released? This is crazy. Okay, 0.3. We're just going to install this. Okay, package, and we're going to pop it up to. Whoa. How? Oh no, it's down here. 0.0.33, and install. This is incredible. Like, this is the best possible experience.
Outcome of this stream. Yeah.
So we should now have... Now, what would be annoying is if there is another very similar issue. No, this is fine. Don't worry about the thing. That's because we've switched on pages and we don't have any. Great. So it's... I genuinely think it's the fastest PR to release pipeline I have ever encountered. Okay, so we have no items.
Yes, so now before moving forward, let's go to EdgeDB UI, the application, to configure auth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
Aha,
yeah,
auth admin.
So now, like before adding this using extension auth, it would be like, disabled. It would prompt us to do this, but now we can actually see. Like, let's update that, and then in providers,
we can also make a quick PR to EdgeDB. If it's something that is allowed, quick GitHub EdgeDB.
What did you find? I didn't even.
It's a typo. Tiny typo, but I love the fact that
I love it.
that we can actually just very quickly make a PR. Ooh, fork. Let's see how fast this one merges, right?
And then I will go and I will approve it and merge it. Perfect.
Okay, and create pull request. Ta-da!
Lovely.
I love that. Like it's totally possible to do this with project. Sorry, I should probably add a description, but I feel you might be able to sort of handle it. But basically, like, it's so nice to be able to do little changes that quickly. And there's some other things that we can, like, you can easily do if you need to make a PR to a project you haven't done. So that pressing dot and getting the GitHub editor is quite useful. So you can then actually do like search and replace and commit. Pretty sure you can do commits through there. The other thing,
your
which is
PR has been approved.
Amazing. By you?
Yes, by me.
Or someone else? Okay.
No, it's me.
The other thing, if you don't know, you can do pr.new / just a GitHub URL. Did you know this, Alexandra?
No, I did not.
And what it will do is it will fire up a StackBlitz IDE that will actually run the project in your browser. So like it's cloned it, I can actually at this point run yarn. It's going to install the dependencies. I can run tests and everything. I can create PRs. This will automatically create a fork for me, create a branch on the fork, let me create it. I can even create the PR in this interface. It's beautiful because you don't need to clone anything locally. It just, so anyway, StackBlitz is phenomenal in terms of this.
I knew that you can open StackBlitz very easily from like a GitHub URL, like, with a different prefix, but I didn't know about this PR flow. That is really, really nice. Is that something that GitHub done, or is it something that StackBlitz?
It's StackBlitz. So just pr.new / in front of a get repository, and it will pull it up. But yeah, so anyway, we don't have time for that. But that is like, if you're looking for like contributing to open source. And what do you mean about ending up in a Theo video again? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not in a Theo video. Like, nobody's aimed at me. I'm pretty sure. Although I am going to be in a Theo video later today. He's doing a stream and he's going to take a look at my little side project and roast it.
Well, you didn't know that, like the roasting part.
I've asked him to
Maybe
do the roast. Like, I want feedback. I want to make it better. Okay, so who's here? Like, will everyone here keep this quiet and not tweet about it? Can I share something with you?
Yeah, go tweet about it.
Okay, don't tweet about it. This is not allowed. Okay, so pagespeed.dev. Sorry, Alexandra. Okay, so this is a little website. You can enter a URL, like a domain, and it will give you the core web vitals and the Lighthouse score. And you can then actually look at the full details. But you should notice it also has like a little fun fave icon. So it updates based on the thing that you are searching. So like Discord has got a worse one.
Nice.
And if you share, like, sorry, this is not that but then you can actually share it like to Twitter, and you'll get like a nice thumbnail with actually all the results. So it is like, it's meant for like sharing page speed stuff, because otherwise, like up to now, it's not that easy to share stuff like that. You would have to link deeply into Lighthouse Run. There's no preview URL. And every time you click it, it has to redo it. Whereas this just... Astro, I bet you're on fire. Beautiful. That is lovely. It's always nice to see. So these images are not permanently cached. No, they are updated once a day. So from my end. Yeah, we're not going to look at that one in too great of a detail. Oh, Twitter, I don't think it permanently caches them, no, but it does cache them for a period of time. So, where are we? We are...
Oh, I just, one quick mention, you are officially a contributor of EdgeDB. I merged your PR.
Already? Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. You probably couldn't legitimately merge it quite as fast as Yale did. Like that has absolutely got to be a...
No, and the release is another thing, so
Exactly. People are going to be scrutinizing that before it releases. They'll be like, what is this? I'm a contributor. So fun. This is great.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, there I am. Like, part of 8. I'm one of 8. I feel like I'm probably equally responsible.
I mean, it's like you're basically everywhere. Like, wherever I open a repository on GitHub, it's like, 50-50 chance that you'll be there. And you mostly are, so...
No. Well, I'm not that
just,
significant.
another small thing.
It's just a small thing. It's totally minor thing. But it's like picking up a penny, picking up litter. Like, it's not much, but if everyone does it, then it makes everything. It might make a bigger difference if everyone does it. So anyway, I feel anyway. So yes, there's my little side project, and basically he is going to check it out and hopefully tell me how it should be fixed. If anyone here has better ideas, then do say, because like maybe it should have definitions of these things, or I don't know, It's probably some
Yeah, I think it
opportunities
should
to make
like
this work.
maybe like a pop-up, like when you hover, it
Yeah.
displays like just basic thing, like like what LCP stands for.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be like elaborate definitions.
Yeah, that would be good. Ooh, an internal tool. I love it, Alien.
Oh yeah, and capital C for core vitals, I guess.
No,
Sounds like
I prefer
no.
lowercase.
So, but you're not consistent. Like you have share results with uppercase.
Oh, I see what you mean. I would be willing
The
to go
roasting part
lowercase.
just started.
Yeah.
You have to wait for Tia.
Well, we will see. Capital C. So no I18N. Well, Bobby. Why am I your worst enemy, Punky? I'm not your worst enemy. I like you. There's no... Ooh, hello. Yeah, nice stuff. I love it.
This is nice.
It's great. I love the... Is it only Astro sites allowed? Or is it any sites? Why is it so jerky? Like I'm scrolling up and down, but it's not moving. I bet it's because it's loading the data. Cool.
Yeah, only Astro. Oh, my personal website is on Astro. So
Is it? Is it here?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. No, it is not me.
Maybe it has to be added, like submitted somehow.
Maybe I will add it.
Cool. I love it. And over time, it's a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe I can do the
Spot
same
the
for
default
Max.
Astro fave icon, I bet. There's quite a lot of them. Okay, right. So, and yes, Unlighthouse is fantastic, of course. Although it's focused on Lighthouse. So basically, I originally built page speed, and all it did was show Lighthouse. You can still do it if not every site has a core Web Vitals result. So this was basically what it originally looked like, just the Lighthouse scores. But actually, Lighthouse scores are not so relevant. So like you can look at them, but the data isn't like you can have a good Lighthouse score and actually have issues. And you can have a bad Lighthouse score and actually be totally fine. So like the actual crux data is more important, more relevant, which is why I then redid it so that it's going to pull this. Like this is the actual. It actually does just work, I think. So it will just pull the data from Lighthouse. But like it should be a lot faster to see it there, because if you go to Lighthouse, it will trigger a run. That will be fresh. Yeah, no, me too. But Lighthouse is just not as good a measure. So like the Chrome team wouldn't recommend. Like they would prefer the Core Web Vitals results to the Lighthouse stuff. Okay, sorry. I really need to go back to EdgeDB. Right, so here we are. So we are in. Ooh.
I think we were in the EdgeDB UI. Yes.
Yes.
The EdgeDB UI. Oh yeah, we have to add a provider.
Mm-hmm. So we can add
yes, because we created a PR. Like I already forgot like what we were doing. Let's do email and password.
Okay.
And uncheck. Yeah. So that we
don't have to have some
sending
kind
an
of
email right now. Yeah.
And do we enable the UI or what do you think?
Let's click it.
See what it does. Oh, redirect. So basically we would have something like, I'm guessing that,
Yeah, but I think we can use the
Callback?
what we have right now. Yeah, like from the playground, and we don't really care about. But
this maybe? Or is that only needed for OAuth?
I'm not sure if this
No,
is
it's
actually
only
needed.
for...
Like, I think this is only for like when we would use like EdgeDB's custom UI.
Okay. So great. So we've got some stuff, some callback endpoints, which I guess are the probably implemented. Yes, Yale, we did. Yeah, we've disabled it. We're on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay, so now if I refresh the page, it still says no items. Do we need to update anything in here?
So what page is that? Or like what items do you want to see? Because it may be that right now, like we don't allow displaying for unauthenticated users.
Well, this is just the login page.
Oh, this
Like
is the login page. So it should be our form, right?
So it should just say email and password.
Yeah. Not
Okay, so I don't understand why. Oh no, I'll tell you why. It's because we still have an app.view. So that's why. That of course.
And we have
so
to
that,
have index. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
nice.
it wasn't even displaying it. Okay, so we've got our login form.
Perfect.
And so I can just create one by typing it in, or
No, I think you need one more
Sign up.
thing. And there's like, yeah, we also need sign up before login, but yeah, so we can add that now.
cool.
And yeah, and one more thing, I think in server there's a plugins directory somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we would need this.
Or maybe. Do we need it? Maybe it does it automatically for us.
I'm
Well,
not
I
really
mean-
sure, but
Let's just try.
you're
let's-
the next expert here.
Well, I bet that Yale has done it automatically for us, is my guess. So I think if we check the module, source, runtime, server, plugins, I think, maybe not. Yeah, so we have got all these auth endpoints. So I bet they are added automatically and they do stuff for us. So let's just give it a try because I think I have a good feeling about this. So we're going to sign up with Daniel at row.dev and we'll say EdgeDB, just EdgeDB. Okay. And I'm going to open DevTools just in case it's not so straightforward. Oh, interesting.
And maybe also network tab.
Oh yeah, we don't support OAuth providers, so delete that.
Oh yeah.
That would, I guess, display like a list of some icons. Sign up. Who is that girl? Okay.
Okay. Do you want to introduce me again?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Yale who was asking the question. So this is Alexandra Shukra. You could introduce yourself as well. So Alexandra is a friend of mine. She's a TypeScript expert, a database expert, worked at Hasura, sort of comes with a GraphQL background. And she's just, a few days ago, started a new role at EdgeDB. She also just organized a conference, a Congress Next.js. And we're also collaborating on a project that shall not be named, TS Perf. I say that only because I haven't done enough work on it recently, and so I feel very deeply guilty about it. But
yeah.
Hi. What would you add? What would you add? The bad request.
Well, yes, I'm mostly involved in TypeScript, and over the last year in GraphQL tooling, open source, developer experience stuff. I speak at conferences. And yes, as Alian mentioned, I was in a really, really, really cool podcast yesterday. It was really nice. it was with the BJS team, and we were talking about open source, about speaking at conferences, and organizing a conference. Yeah, that was fun.
So I
request content, but request. Can we see the network tab?
Yeah. Here we go. This user has already been registered.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Oh.
That's probably something to do with... Oh, we have all these auth identity. Okay. Let's just delete this and try it again, right?
Okay, wait a second. Is that you? Is that your use? Oh, okay.
I can only guess that it must be me, but
and there is no you in the user, in the author.
Yeah, which I guess is fine, because when I sign up, is it meant to? So when I signed up, yeah, just so you know, it gave me this error straight away. And then I tried it a second time, and that time I looked at the response.
Can you try to log in?
Good idea. Yep, seems to have worked, but it hasn't redirected us.
Yeah, so there is this redirect to no redirect setup.
Okay, so now we have our index page, and we are fetching API comments. Why is that not working? Oh.
Huh. Oh.
Why is it trying to do users? Because we
okay,
name
yeah,
them authors.
we have to have user.
Does it have to be user?
There might be a way to override it, but I think EdgeDB auth requires user. So I mean, I think it will be easier to rename it.
So if we just do
instead of author,
that, and then we can
yeah.
still keep it called author, but the model will be called user.
Yeah. And
You're
now
definitely doubtful about that. Should I try it?
Yes.
Let's see. I did. That's very clever to detect that. I mean, like that's not a straightforward thing. What? It couldn't resolve a migration. Please retry with different answers. What do you mean retry with different answers? Okay. I feel like let's nuke the database and start over again, because we've made so many changes to this. Is that reasonable? Can I just delete this? Can I delete the database?
I don't think that should be necessary.
So what is default
did
author?
you rename? Like we did rename. Is there any author? Some current user?
We've got, so this is what it generated. Alter type default author. And the thing is, we can't change the migration because it's hashed. This hash up here is hashed based on the contents of the file. So it's immutable. Okay, let's just do something like skip it. So we did rename the object type, but what?
Oh, there's
yeah. Okay. Oh, so I think maybe it did run, but it just complained? Or...
Maybe we can see in the UI if the properties.
So
Change.
what are my options here? Confirm, reject, list. Okay, list. So
Okay, that looks fair.
but that's what it complained about before. I'll try it, but I think it won't work again. So I think we have to retry.
So Yale posted this comment to destroy the instance. We can actually try that.
Let's try it.
EdgeDB instance destroy. And
Okay.
then
And now I'm just going to get rid of
to...
all my migrations. And if I just run dev, it will probably restart it again, right?
No, now we have to like manually do EdgeDB project init.
Oh, right. Yes, we did this. Cool. And
okay, cool.
EdgeDB auth is performing some kind of fetch request, and it's getting back HTML, and it's expecting something else. So why would that be? Let's just open up this plugin and see what it's doing. Oh, well, it has an error anyway. So the errors here. Oh, it's still giving us some errors with invalid global ext auth client token.
Did we apply the migration? No? Or
well, there's no migrations yet. Maybe we need to create migrations.
Oh, yeah, because we have to, because otherwise it's like it won't pick up what we have in the default ESDL. We have to like first say like explicitly, oh, this is our initial migration, and then apply it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's try this again then. I think that migrate is basically that. We're missing value for required link identity of object type default user. So we have our let's try sticking this in the EdgeDB docs and asking AI, because it might pull up. Okay, getting this error. What might be the issue? Can I pull 0.3.4? Have you fixed something else? Of course, I can totally do that. But is this issue related to that? You're creating a user without providing a corresponding identity.
Let's pray it is. That's
it's giving us a lot of stuff here. Like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this time it's right.
No, we're still getting this. And actually this error here seems to be... Oh, that's weird. Let's try it again. Unexpected end of JSON input.
So regarding enabling auth, it should happen like automatically, because we have this using extension auth. So that's okay, but maybe we have to add this email password provider again and generate this thingy.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, look.
Interesting.
So let's just open EdgeDB UI.
I think EdgeDB UI, that's another, Next DevTools is reporting an error. Because it seems...
Okay, so now this.
Yeah, you're quite right. We have
providers.
to do this. I think probably what's happening... I think probably what's happening is that the EdgeDB module has added an endpoint, which is responding... So again, it's occurring from this in this plugin, which is probably running on every request, which is why we're seeing this pop up in a couple of different places. So it's fetching something. So I bet you if we were maybe to return from here, which obviously we won't do that, but if I just return from there and rerun, I might need to...
And did we already update the next EdgeDB module, the version?
So things are working fine now. So we are loading our home page. Now if I go back and re-enable that particular plugin, let's try it once more. Now it's possible, by the way, that the because Vite has this cache, so it's possible that when we update it, so the plugin is basically it's fetching this, and it's coming back. It might be this, so it might be that what's happening is we're fetching. It might be like empty or undefined, and maybe therefore it's resolving to something unusual here. So let's just see. That's my best guess. The others look like they should be able to fetch unless these endpoints aren't added. But we'll find that out in a moment. Yeah, okay. So we're fetching this. And what happens when we fetch that? We are getting back 204 no content, which is correct. What happens if we do accept text HTML? Am I logged in? I am logged in. Maybe that's what it is, because I probably still have the cookie.
Are you?
I'm logged in from my previous time, so I probably have a cookie which says something, but maybe it can't then be resolved as a user. Yes, that's what it is. So it was basically like I have a cookie which says I'm user whatever, and obviously this identity request is throwing some kind of error which isn't being handled. So we probably need to basically add some error handling in this plugin in the Nuxt module. Adding the error handling will probably solve it. I would bet all you need is something like a catch around there, and if it doesn't, yeah, we can do that. Do you want us to make a? But I mean, it will probably be difficult to reproduce because you basically have to create to log in.
Yeah.
But I think just error handling should be good enough. Okay, let's try and log in. Auth, sign up. And this time we'll do network. And we'll do daniel@row.dev, password EdgeDB. Okay, we're getting that same error message again. Verify URL does not match allowed URLs. I wonder if we need to... We don't have a verify route, it's true.
From the
What does it say?
API. Oh, there's EdgeDB auth email verify. And then it redirects to the home page. Yeah, it's in playground, in pages.
So maybe this isn't a big deal, but as in maybe it's not an issue. Maybe I'm still logged in. But we shouldn't need email verification. Okay, so we don't need callback because we're not OAuth. We shouldn't need forgot password or reset password because those are optional things, but maybe verify is the last one. But I wouldn't have thought, and I don't know why.
We already disabled SMTP, or we didn't enable it. So
yeah,
maybe let's try. I mean, let's see. Let's make sure that we have it disabled.
So let's make sure. But I think do we need to add a list in there? Is that basically what we need to do?
Oh yeah, let's go to the SMTP tab. No. Okay, let's open this email and password to make sure. False.
False. And SMTP, I don't think we need to.
Yeah, there's nothing here to disable
So
specifically. Yeah, let's do this. Let's put HTTP localhost.
And I feel it shouldn't be needed, but now I guess the question is, did it in fact create me a user? So we could actually just quickly check, I guess, and see we have our identities. Looks like we have an identity. So that, I guess that's probably me.
Yeah. In Yale's README, there's also a mention that we have to, set allowed redirect URLs. So it's good that we did that. Okay, now let's try again.
It is giving me a cookie, but it can't find properties of undefined reading union of.
Huh.
And I'm getting this again. Let's
clear the cookie.
This would be a good time to see if we could fix the bug though, with unless Yale is already doing
exactly.
it. So if we basically had that, we had that node modules, and basically if we add a okay, so we're getting the cookie, and basically I think what we probably want to do is something like, we want to skip over and carry on to here, I think. No, we don't. Do we just catch it, maybe? Because if identity value is null, then we are going to be marked as not logged in. So what if we just do that? Britt, you are right. Britt, do you have any expertise with EdgeDB? Are you like on the team at EdgeDB? Just want to check. Because like, okay, so that didn't fix it. Okay, just checking. It does make sense. Okay, so we'll cleanse, we'll scrub our cookies again. The EdgeDB auth token, meaning we can load this page once more. We'll go to sign up once again. We'll try signing it in. And bad request. This user has already been registered. So obviously in any real app, we would have to add error handling here because this is very frustrating. But anyway, it's not, this is just okay. EdgeDB, log in. Works. Fine. No errors.
But the redirect doesn't work. So
No.
that's the only thing that we have to, like, Yels mentioned something about setting up redirects.
We already have a redirect in the login page, so it should redirect to the home page. So why it didn't redirect to the home page, I'm not sure. And we are then in our home page, like now when we load the home page, we're getting this. So,
and that was related to the cookie.
Yes. So it doesn't do it when we're logged out. It only does it when we're logged in. This is the thing that is running. So it's at line 22. So this this is the thing. So we're fetching API auth logout, presumably because there's some kind of issue with that we're not logged in as far as it's concerned, I think. So we must be trying to log out. And when we're logging out, so here's one very interesting question. Oh, sorry, this only runs on the client. Okay, that makes sense. So it's trying to log us out somehow, for some reason. I think within update identity, maybe.
So can you also explain to me, like in the playground, there's this file in plugin directory. Can it be related?
This is giving an example from my reading of it. It's an example of how you would be able to hook in to the callback.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it's not required to do anything there, because if the playground is working, should we try cloning the playground and seeing if we can get that?
I mean, can we just clone this? Because I have this, I remember because I was playing with it yesterday and everything worked fine. And I also had this. And I think it was like, it did help me with something. I mean, but it doesn't seem relevant.
I think that basically whatever this is probably a straightforward documentation thing. So that might even be covered in the README. But if it isn't, we can probably make the docs a lot better. Just to see.
Like have a guide specifically on auth, something like that.
Yeah, because everything else works so beautifully and simply, like with the rest of it. So it's just the auth which is like taking a few extra steps. And probably what happens is, when you're an expert, like Yell's probably an expert, he's made it happen. Okay, he has some steps as well in the README for setting up the playground. So he says run this.
There's a question about how does EdgeDB perform for analytical and time series stuff. So the answer is like EdgeDB still has like very under the hood Postgres, and Postgres is OLTP database. So like obviously it will be slightly worse than OLAP databases that are meant for like dealing with big data, but still, it's a solid database. So you should be able to do a lot. And yes, like with the syntax that like EdgeDB provides, you can do a lot of computations on top of your data when querying the data. And also you can do a lot of computations when like storing the data or like on your database model level. So I'm not sure exactly what are the things that you're dealing with, but I would bet that it will be fine. And there are also like specific time series extensions for Postgres, so that might also be worth trying. That's the answer.
So let's make
How
another
are we
quick
doing with the
another quick PR. So basically, to run the playground, we probably want to do this intermediate step, which is we need to initialize the project. So that makes sense. And now we can run okay, so we now have localhost 3001. Oops.
Did we create a new EdgeDB project there?
I just ran the EdgeDB project in it.
Oh yeah, perfect. Okay.
So that should have
we
created
still might need to create and apply a migration.
Okay, good
and
point.
Yes, and set up the providers for auth.
So EdgeDB migrate?
No, like we also first have to create it, because I'm not sure if there are migration files in the playground. So yeah, let's see.
I think
there are. Okay, yeah, so it probably ran already. So now we just have to go to the EdgeDB UI to set up the auth stuff, the providers.
It's a shame that there's not some kind of way of doing this in code. Like, so that
the
we
providers thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet there is. There should be something. But
EdgeDB auth.
By the way, we are working on like EdgeDB create, so you can like, with one command set up a new project.
Oh, nice.
And you can like choose whether or not you want to use auth. And there are also like, options to use Tailwind with some frameworks and so on. And there's no next yet, but I hope
fingers crossed. Let's see if we can make that happen.
Yes.
Okay.
If I manage to learn Next quickly, then it should be fairly soon.
Interesting. So we're getting the same thing.
So.
But in a different.
So that's something that didn't happen for me with the same setup. I also played with Next and EdgeDB auth yesterday. So that's very interesting. So it's either something that we haven't configured or something with your setup. Next stream, Daniel teaching Alexandra Next. We were talking about that. We tried that a few times.
We definitely need to do that. Okay, so let's debug and find out what the issue is, right? So.
Oh yeah, let's clear the cookies, because we it's the same URL, right?
Yeah, but we need to be able to handle that. Like if the user has like an outdated cookie, we need to just clear it and like reset.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So yes, that's what it is. So that's why.
Nice. And this is a nice UI.
It is lovely. Register, login, forgot my password. So register, we're going to do that. Just come on. We need this to work here. Okay, Daniel, EdgeDB. Not working.
Okay, now it's probably redirect URLs. We have to set it up in the EdgeDB UI as before.
Okay. And it's going to be
here,
HTTP localhost 3001 and just auth verify, or just
let's put a bunch of them. Yeah.
Or auth callback. We'll stick all of those in there. See if any of those work.
Eliminating.
However, we probably still need to clear our cookies again, right?
No, there shouldn't be a cookie, because we are just registering a new user and it doesn't log in by default. So it will only log in.
Saying the user's
now,
already
probably
been registered.
It already exit. Yeah.
So now we log in. Yes,
Yes.
it happened. So we logged in,
Worked.
redirected,
Yeah.
and okay, so basically we probably just need to add those extra paths to our other project. So let's try EdgeDB here. And now we have auth callback,
And
auth verify.
sorry,
Let's
verify.
try those two.
Yeah.
And again, let's get rid of our cookies. Oh, that was interesting. I think it... Oh, no. Okay. Log in, and we're going to log in as Daniel at go.dev. It's just network tab. We logged in. No redirect.
So what could be the difference regarding the redirects?
Well, we don't actually have...
It's not related to EdgeDB.
We don't actually have the callback route. So we thought it was only for the OAuth, but we never created it. So it might be that that is required in some kind of way. So it just has this.
We have...
Let's just see. It's an OAuth callback, and we don't actually...
Yeah, we don't use auth.
Maybe that... Okay, yeah, we could check the schema, see how things are differ.
Schema. Huh.
Well, what we do is we don't have policies. So
Yeah, but that shouldn't be related to this.
Hey Daniel, good to see you. Should we do that? So
Add policies? I mean,
Yeah.
you can do this anyway. Yeah. Definitely.
okay, so we basically have some policies. That's I guess just a generic name, and we say we have an author. Yeah, that's fine. And then okay, we can do that read only to start with. We can also, I think, the default value of an author for a comment is a good one. So basically, this sounds like what we'd be able to do is just say that simplifies our life a little bit, but it's not exactly relevant. Okay, so what else here? We have the assert single. Is this exactly the same syntax? Maybe also we don't want the email. That's the only real difference there.
Oh. Yeah, but...
Oh no, there's another release. Okay, we love it. We love it. Absolutely love it, Yale. Warning errors and maybe an attempt to fix. Adding some try catch. Let's try it. Okay, like it's so frustrating to take a break when you feel like you're just on it. But I think we do probably need to be forced to step back and take a cup of tea or coffee. Okay, should we do that? 5-minute break again, chance to refill. And Yell, don't be sorry. Like, if you've known the number of bugs that I have caused for people, like the joy is like, here we are, just we're all, we're nice people. None of us here is judgy. Like, we're fixing bugs that we also know very well because they're in our own projects. Also, this might not be your issue at all. This is probably...
and like this module already does so many things that, like otherwise we would have to set up ourselves. I have an idea. Like before we go and grab a tea, like there is one thing. Oh,
It's
worked.
fixed, by the way. His 3.5 does fix the issue in that it doesn't give that error anymore. But yes.
Does it redirect on login?
Let's try it. But we might be already logged in, I'm not sure. So we'll have to force log ourselves out, and then, because we are logged in.
Then we'll add a proper logout button.
And also, like, not load the login page if we're logged in. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Login.
No, it doesn't. So let's go to EdgeDB UI, because there's something like there's login UI, or yeah. Let's go to auth.
Yeah, there is that enable UI.
Maybe you have to do this because there are things like redirect to and redirect to on sign up. And no, like when you click enable UI. Yeah.
But this worked on the playground even without us adding it.
Did it? Okay, so that's not it.
We can still give it a go. So let's update and see if that makes it. Because I think this is it creates its own form that we use rather than this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yale says not related, so we'll hide it.
Yeah. So there's another reason why it doesn't work. Maybe we'll come up with,
We will find it out through having a fresh cup of coffee.
Yes, exactly.
We will commune with like the deep. The reader, it does work on the playground. That's the weird thing. Okay, we're going to take a break. This is the problem. Otherwise, like half an hour later, we're still talking about being about to take a break. So we're going to take a break right now. Break, and we will be back soon in 5 minutes. Okay, we are coming back. Right, so here we are. We are in our EdgeDB project. People are somehow still around. Okay, so we basically need to, well, we can look at the sort of callback thing. The callback is actually, I think, totally unrelated to Edge. I had a look at the playground. I had a look at this email login thing, which is what we're using. And basically, this is all that should happen. It should, like, this is purely client side. It shouldn't involve server data at all. It just should push to the home page. So I think I can very, very quickly try and solve that. Like that. This should do something. And the fact that it isn't is probably quite straightforward to fix. Oh, that's interesting.
So do you think this is something in the module, or?
I think it's something in the module. But I mean, we don't have to do it, but I think I probably could figure it out. So it will be in runtime, components, auth. It will be the email login component. And then it should be this redirect here. And also there might be some kind of error. So we'll log the error, and we will also do some logging here. So, and I'm just going to do super quick logging, which is basically this. Before each of these lines, I'm going to do console log out. Why would anyone do that? Okay, so this will basically just log the text of the line by the time it gets to that, and hopefully it will just tell me where the error is, because I guess there must be some kind of error which is occurring in this login. And so anyway, I guess I could have run a debugger command. That might have been better. Yeah, I know. Why would Copilot do that? So let's just remove the cookie if it is present. So I can log in, go back to network tab and try it one more time. Daniel@red.dev. And then I think if the redirect isn't working, we can probably just skip it and actually carry on building the app. So this goes to update. We found it. We found the bug. So it's straightforward.
Nice.
And it is exactly the same bug as before. So we basically, we can fix this, people. We have got here, and we will basically simply import, use EdgeDB identity. We also need to import, I guess, navigate to. No, that's already imported, but we can import, or we can actually just import this from here as well. So there we go. Fix, import, use EdgeDB identity. There is a solution for it though, Yael. If you haven't,
now we'll have the release in like 5 seconds.
Exactly. There is a solution for it. If you're not already using it, you can use the new module builder stub mode, which should, if you change your extends to extends from .nuxt tsconfig.json, then the module builder stub mode should be a lot more accurate for you, and it won't have auto imports just working. We can you already have prepare, so all we need to do is update this here. So we built that in order that the types wouldn't be an issue. But we can just quickly check that it works, because there might be potentially some issues. So let's actually just clone the repo, fork it.
Okay, so a question. why it was working in the playground and not in our setup?
Because in the
playground might have used
basically because in a Nuxt project, Nuxt will inject auto imports, but it doesn't do it for files in node modules. To say for performance.
from
so in the
source.
playground,
Okay.
it's injecting it into the components that Yale has created here. But you're on it. You understand. Okay, so
Yeah.
I just need to check that our the PR that we've made here does in fact resolve the issues. And so basically in our component here, so we need to make one more change. And that is in this Nuxt RC, we need to do modules equals, what is it, source module. We actually just need to do it, what's it called? And check that. And we need to add this as a dependency in our playground. There we go. Hello world. Okay, so now we should be able to do dev prepare and why is that? That's super weird. What have I done here? Is this updated? Yes. Sorry, Alexandra and everybody. I'm trying to see why the module builder stub mode, which is totally
Don't worry about it.
thing. This is also totally unrelated to anything. Sorry about this. But basically, auto imports. Just want to check that we're not early returning in the prepare step. I think we should do this in the prepare step as well. But, oh, do we need to make some? We need to, basically, this is why. So basically we need to set, it's not going to inject the EdgeDB.auth is true, and EdgeDB.auth is true, it needs to be true. That's why. Okay, so there's no bug in it's just the module conditionally adds them. So we're going to add dev prepare. We should therefore basically now get the types come in through here. And if we don't import it, it will show a type error. Although it's not the same type error that I'm expecting. I think it would show a type error if we were to run the type check. Okay, so let's just try that one more time. So this should not change. Let's see. And actually, I think probably quite a lot of these things are not needed either. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Add auth types in stub. Okay. So I think this will help you, Yael, but let me know if there are any downfalls. Let's just check if there's a type check test we can run just to confirm. No. No TypeScript. So we could also add Vue TSC and TypeScript to your workspace, and then you could have a type check as well to confirm. So we could do
I mean, this is really, really cool. Like how many things we are improving along with, trying to build something.
Yeah, it's a very nice way of you to say, Alexandra. You're sorry about this. Anyway, so we could always improve that later.
I haven't tried.
Okay, so there we go. We have something which is hopefully helpful anyway for Yael. But we have anyway figured out what the issue is and why we kept on having this bug in our playground and why it was different. So I think we can carry on with the actual building of the app, which is now, I think, if we fix it locally. Has Yael already released anything? What version are we on? 3.5. No. So we can just patch it. Next EdgeDB module. Oh, no, we're using bun. So I think we just need to do it locally and basically import this here. And I think that should be enough for us to get going. And Yael is going to release a version very soon anyway. So So interestingly, I think there was a catch wrapping it and basically obscuring any logging because it didn't log any error. So we didn't really know what was happening. And I think the issue was we never got to the point of updating. So which is why we got in this weird in-between state. Because what happened is we got in here, there's a try catch, this submit function is being called. We run here, and then this doesn't exist. So we never get a chance to await the update. So none of this happens. We don't update, we don't log in, we don't update the user. So we're in this in-between state. But now I think if we log in, it takes us to our home page and we're all properly updated. Very, very nice. So I think now we're good. And now actually that other issue we ran into with like the JSON wouldn't be an issue anymore. So I think we are good. Okay, let's build something with our home page.
Perfect.
Right, here we are. So okay, so basically, sorry, Aussie boy, just ignore that. Oh yeah, module public runtime config depending on the options. You can use you can condition, like you can use this add type template function from Nuxt to conditionally like export different ones, different, and then just augment it in different ways. Let's install. I wonder what else Yael.
Almost 3 hours into the stream. Okay, let's build something.
Yeah, let's build something. Let's do it. 3 hours and how many releases into the stream, right? Let's do it. Okay, so what we're building, in case you've joined since then, is a way of providing feedback for a conference, for example. So what we want to have is a just some text, I guess. That's all. And let's ignore this validate function. And
I'm not sure if you want to add this now, but we can also have like, you know, a checkbox, like whether someone wants to make the comment public or not.
yes, public, okay. So we'd go into our schema and basically have something like public, is it bool, that defaults to...
Oh, this was a nice auto-completion.
So basically we have, yeah, seems reasonable. And then we'll just migrate. Cool. Oh, missing bracket. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's an optional thing to have that. So this, I thought we copied from the docs. Or maybe we need to... What did we just do? We just pasted something in. Maybe it's that? Oh, Alexandra, are you still there? Looks like there was an issue with Alexandra's video. Oh, it should be inside user. Should it be? You're back.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I thought it was you, but yeah, I think it's my internet. Yeah, I'm back. Where are we?
There's just a quick issue with the okay, yes, the access policy needs to be inside not user but comment. So basically we are saying that author has full access. Yeah, there we go. So that makes sense. Let's see. Oops. Cool. Okay. So we now have this sort of checkbox for public. So where's that uform group? Label mark as public, or allow, or just mark as public. Okay. And we need a public value. And we should therefore have a cool. Oh, and it's not an email. It is a label is comments on the conference. We'll call it comments. Text rather, and it should probably be a text box, text area.
Text area, yeah.
And basically then when this is submitted, we need to do something with it. So
so we need an endpoint, right, to handle the database migration.
We do. I guess we probably can't do it directly from the front end. So we would do something like comment dot put or post put. What is the right verb for creating a new comment?
Post. Because we create.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay, so we have a new comment, and we're going to want to pull in
the request body.
What would it be? So it would be like, we want text, just the text, right? And public.
The public, yeah.
Oh. I always forget, like when you destructure a property that is like a reserved keyword, it's always tricky. So basically, if not text or is public, okay, and then we want to somehow get our client, right? So previously we had, but this one needs to be authenticated
like
in some kind of way.
We can do the same. Yeah.
So we need to somehow be able to proxy the authentication state of the user. So do we have a way of accessing that? EdgeDB identity, maybe?
So there is this function is logged in, and we were talking about that with, yes. I think that.
Yeah. So this should be able to tell it. So, okay, so we should be able to say like const identity. Oh, we need to await it. Oh, and we can pass an event in. Okay, that makes sense. So, cool. And basically, if not identity logged in, I guess we can return a cool. Then basically what we want to do is we can move the client down, I guess. So client dot mutate.
So, okay, actually now we can do something else. So before we use this EdgeDB's query language to like write the query, and now we could actually use the query builder because that will be nice. And for that we have to generate it. So like before you use this, EdgeDB generate.
We had a whole. We had a whole like that. Is there more than interfaces we need to generate?
SQL client. So replace interfaces with let me remember HQL -JS. I think you will find it in TypeScript section in like client libraries.
Oh wait, is this it here? This is the TypeScript section in client.
Yeah, query builder generator. Oh, you are already there. So now just scroll a bit to find the command. Oh yeah, this
HQL.js, that. Is that what I want?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Cool. Okay, so basically we have our query builder, great. And so what do we do? It's like mutate, add, insert. Okay, insert.
No, so what is that use HTTP query builder? Not exactly this. Like let's do on the client, you can do, for example, like query or something like that. Just type client. I think there's a huge lag.
Yes, there seems to be like a connection thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we create a query, and the query builder, is that going to help us create the query?
No, so in the docs, you are interested in the query builder generator.
Yes.
Because that is something else, like the queries generator. Okay,
so we basically do. I think this is right. Okay, so basically what we want to be able to do is builder dot
Can we actually do the thing as in the docs? Like if you
Yes.
import this E from the generated file, yeah.
Yes, I do think looking at the type that of the use EdgeDB query builder, it looks like it is referencing the generated files from the query builder. So I
Yeah.
think it might actually be in some way, and it has like the like insert, and it has got stuff that is, I think, coming from us. So, but we certainly can import it directly. But Yale may be able to tell us it might already actually have everything that we need. But maybe not. Like, okay, let's import it from where is it? Up. Okay, so we've got E. So we can basically do E dot insert E dot comment. So I don't know if the issue was the query builder or whether it's the type. Yeah, interesting. So are you hearing? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I try to reconnect and switch to a different Wi-Fi, but it didn't help much.
Okay.
So can you go back to the code? Because I think we don't really want client query, because in the client query we would put
Oh yeah, sorry.
SQL, right?
Yeah, no, we're just this.
And we will use the client to run. Yeah.
So the thing here, I think that we're missing is our. What's the error? Oh. That's weird. It's saying that we need somehow. Do we need to pass just the? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if that's an error in the docs or whether it takes a callback for select. Yeah, maybe select takes a callback, and interesting. Okay, but insert, it's not. So basically this looks like it would do it.
Yeah, I think insert doesn't, yeah.
But the question, I guess, is this, will this automatically pass the identity? Like, will it know who I am?
Yes, because it will.
Do you know what I mean?
It will be on the request.
Is user EdgeDB, like, maybe, like, I think it should. I think it might work. Let's give it a try anyway. Yes, Tile, we've got it. We have event in. So let's give it a try. Okay. So, oh, one more thing. So we could handle, like, when we, oh yeah, we're not actually submitting it. Let's submit it. So const result is await fetch API. Ooh, look at API comment, and that will need to be method post, and it's going to have a body of the state, and then afterwards we'll probably want to update the comments here, And we probably want to do this a little bit differently, but like we can do an optimistic UI type thing. So that should work. Obviously, we also want to handle like loading states, but for now, here is a comment on the conference. Submit. Okay, there's an error. Should not surprise us. Network. Error is missing value for required link author.
Oh yeah,
so it
we
seems
didn't
like
add it. We didn't out.
We do need
out
to provide the author. Interesting.
And for that, we can do something like when you type e.global. Sorry, not user, but global.
Like this?
Yeah. Yeah. That should do.
Yep. Still missing value. And yes, you're right. Someone pointed out we did set it as a default value. So like the default author should be the current user. So I think the issue might be that, as I was suggesting before, maybe it doesn't know who the current user is. Maybe this isn't authenticated. Do you know what I mean? Maybe use EdgeDB.
But you are logged in, right?
But I mean, how are we explicitly passing?
Oh, did you pass the request to use
I did.
EdgeDB?
Yep, it's passed. But yeah, it's passed. We have the identity.
Huh.
We know that we are authenticated.
And this logged in.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, we're importing E from here, but I don't think the query builder is being run by the client. So the client is the thing that needs to be authenticated. So the question is maybe in use EdgeDB, is this correctly getting the cookie? Well, it seems like it should be getting the cookie. Like if we have a look here, if we just log it at this point, then this should be giving us a cookie. So we've got a cookie. And that cookie is, I think maybe Yale just prefers this request thing. We tend to prefer event, but okay, so why is this not? By the way, I strongly recommend against using event.node.request. Don't use it. It might go away in the future. It's node specific. We run on Cloudflare and other things like that, so better not to depend on node internals or specifics. It's there to be backwards compatible, but okay. So why do we need to do anything? So without the author clause, it also didn't work. So basically here, if we run that, it's going to give us the same error, which is missing value for required link author of object type default comment, which is strange because we provided a default here. So, okay, let's give it a try and check again in the AI docs because it might tell us something. So, okay, new question. Trying to insert a new comment using the query builder. I get this error. However, I am logged in. And the comment schema has the following property. What might I be doing wrong? Can I do a select query on the global, as in just like to log some stuff? Yeah, that's a good idea. So if we do something like Alexandra has just reappeared.
Yes. Okay, now I think that it's gonna work. I switched to the correct Wi-Fi. Perfect. Yeah, I was like for the last 15 minutes, I was barely able to hear you or like follow you.
I definitely felt like there was a
tried
clear
to
lag.
message you, but even my messages didn't go through.
So sorry. So sorry. I see them now. Okay. It says that the current user global might not be set. You have to use the configure session. Oh no, this is only if you're using a
Okay, so
CLI.
another idea. What if we remove the default, but instead we will provide the author when creating a comment?
Yes, we could give that a go. But yeah, we could give that a go, right? So we could just basically do, we have the identity here, so maybe that's going to pull it for us. We could do identity dot identity. Identity, what else do we have here? What is identity dot identity? Let's log this. And Yale wants to see the schema. Yale, this is identity, okay. And the schema is pretty much a copy of what you're doing in the playground. So we have the required author here. Default is global current user. And this is the current user, which I guess is like a computed property. So let's try this. Also didn't work. Missing value. What did it log? Oh. We need to, okay, what is it logged? Oh, it's logged us a promise, which suggests that maybe identity is a promise?
We can also, I'm posting in the chat, we can also do something like this to see
Oh,
if it's there.
Someone said, this is it. I think Brit has it. There is no user. We're already awaiting use EdgeDB identity up here. So basically, I think we don't have a user. So we basically have a, or we might not have a user. Okay, let's test some more. Hey, thank you, Aussie boy.
Bye bye.
So what are we logging? Null, null. So we don't have an identity, and we don't have a current user, but we are logged in. So basically,
How is it possible?
It's a very good question. So we have an identity, but not the user that should be linked with the identity. Well, to be fair, these edge cases were caused by our implementation rather than the underlying thing. Let's look at the data. And let's look at the users. There are none. So let's just hide this. Shall we log out and create another user and just check, because it might be fixed now.
Yeah, let's do this. I mean, it's worth trying.
Oh, there's that other thing. I bet the same error exists with the other component. Let's just check. What about the sign up component? Does it need... No, that's fine. It doesn't use anything else. Well, the thing is, if it didn't do anything...
There's an interesting question about naming. Like where the name for EdgeDB comes from. So I don't know exactly, but my guess is that it comes from edge, like edges, because basically, like, you can see some similarities to GraphQL, like when you look at EdgeQL, and basically it's about graphs. It's still relational database because it's on Postgres, but with this huge focus on on objects, relationships between objects, so hence like graphs, and then we have edges. So this is like my guess why HDB, but I have to confirm if my guess is correct.
Sorry, I'm just doing a quick...
What are we doing now?
There's some more imports that aren't included in the various module files. I'm just very quickly fixing them while I'm here. Although, to be fair, this particular set isn't blocking us, but I just happened to spot it. Okay, so so what are we looking for? We are looking for the fact that we don't have the identity coming from coming from EdgeDB. Let's just log the full identity here and try it one more time.
And are we sure now that the user is being created? Do we have...
No, we don't have the user. So, okay, yeah, so that's a very good point. So what is the playground doing here? Like, how is it creating the user? And what is so the user has a required identity. Is there a way that... I mean, that makes sense. Yes, when you delete the user, we should delete the blog posts. We basically have this already there. Like, but what is creating the user?
So
do we need to manually
my
create the user?
understanding is that EdgeDB creates the user.
Okay.
Like the EdgeDB auth.
Yeah. Fix user creation. Oh, wow. Thank you, Yael. Okay.
Wow.
Right. He is definitely doing this. Okay. Right. People. Well, that is reassuring that it's not specifically something that we are doing wrong. Okay, so we now need to log out and create a new user. Application. See, we're nice, friendly people to run into edge cases. Now, I wonder... So here we are logging in. We should have that if you're not logged in, you shouldn't be able to see the comment form, or it should be disabled in some way, right? Is there a way we can access it before we create the new user? Like, just say, are we logged in or not? Like, can we access any of this, or is it all, let's see, what composables are exposed? Documentation. We've got, I get a feeling these are all server, at the server level. So we have, client-side usage. Okay, so we do actually have this, use EdgeDB identity. So we can do something like this and say vif is logged in. So that should mean then we basically have an empty, beautiful, okay. And if we're not logged in, we should have a link to the sign up page, maybe. So something like template vif not is logged in. We'll have two links, so a U button to auth login, and then one to sign up as well.
I really like the vif stuff. It's convenient.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it. Okay, it's like very much at the top of the page. Let's move it down to here. And now we can actually just do v else. And basically we have a nice little, okay. So we are going to sign up this time. We're going to sign up as a new user. We'll do Daniel me at my.com and edge sign up. Bad request. Don't do that to me. Why? Look, there I was. I was just
thinking. We got that working.
Missing configuration value. SMT config sender.
So did we forget to disable the like require verification? Let's see in the providers. No, in the yeah. Yes, false.
How, what do you mean disable it?
Disable SMTP provider. We do have it disabled.
I bet you.
Let's
when
add again.
What?
Or do you think it's related to the PR?
No, I don't think so. I think maybe the PR is triggering it, maybe by running the insert command. By running the insert command, it's probably triggering this, because before we didn't get it. But I don't see why. We don't we don't have a.
Yeah, we don't need that. Can we try that? Like remove the provider and add it again?
Yeah.
Or like put test data.
We could just say like, because I don't think it will actually. Maybe it needs it to be present.
But it will need for I guess confirmation from the like there will be something that you have to click. So I'm not sure if this will let you like create a user. But we'll see.
You're right. It's still showing. This user has already been registered. What? Okay. Oh, let's clear this again and do like me to. Okay, so that did work.
Yeah.
When I provided the details. Now that feels more like an Edge UI thing. But anyway, we're logged in, I guess. No, we're not logged in. We just signed up. So now we have to log in. Me too at my.com, I think. Yes, we logged in.
Yes,
and now it's displaying the form because we are logged in. And now we're going to say it was great. Yes, it works. Wow. It works. Okay. So
we built something.
This is fantastic. So we are building something. This is fantastic. Okay, so more comments of goodness and gold. And they're coming in. Now, what we don't have, interestingly, is anything in the author column, which is probably just our own implementation here. If I drop out the template so we can just see the raw data, name and email is null, which I guess is we haven't created any way of a user having a name or email. So all we have is no, we have an email. We should have an email. So we should
Yeah,
be,
like we're using email password identity, right? So
yeah.
it
So
should
what?
be.
Oh, I bet the author doesn't have the email. It's the identity that has the email. So I bet if we check the the data here and look at the data, I bet we'll have an author, a user, without a name or email, but the local ID that it has, this will have the email. Because I don't think it's linked. What we would want to do is something like, if there were a way to set the default email, like it would want to be something like this. Default will be the, can we reference the identity that's associated with the user?
Yes, I think you have to add a dot before identity.
But actually, it probably is the wrong thing to do. We probably should just always access it based on the identity, right? Yeah, a computed. Very good point. So we basically want to do email like that. Yes?
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
It does look nice. It looks right. If it works, I'm going to love EdgeDB forever. Let's see.
Okay, let's hope.
No, it doesn't like the dot.
Do you? I don't think you need global for this, because you are referencing. Yeah, you are referencing like your own field.
Identity has no link or property email. Oh, do we need to do?
Do we need? Yeah, let's add the arrow syntax, because
Before
we want
email?
to find. No, before identity, because like, okay, so what we.
I think.
Okay, so what we are trying to do, we want to find all identities that point to this user through an email or like whatever property.
Let's do this in the UI, because it feels like we ought to be able to build the query this way, right?
Yeah.
So, builder. So we want to access the user identity, and this is what it has. We don't have an email, we have an ID, subject, and I guess the email is part of the part of the hash of the, but it's probably not accessible. I would guess it's not on the identity in any way.
So, okay, so basically we would like to have a way whenever a user signs up to also, do our own logic, like, filling the missing information.
Which would be, yeah. She wants to come and say hi.
Oh, hello.
There she is. So, I wonder, is there a way of doing that? Because there might just not be a way of doing that. We might have to implement it separately, which we could do easily. Like we've got the user email address at the point of creation. We could simply make sure that I think what Yale has done here is just run this command, which is to insert the name and identity, but presumably we could run the same query command and add an email. Okay, a new feature is being added.
Oh.
But anyway, I think this is we don't have to display the email. Like, or we could also have like a way for people to edit their user in a different kind of way. So but still, that is a very useful hook. Okay, so we've got our comments, and I would just for now let's drop the author, or I guess we could display something else. We could display the author. We don't have anything else, just the ID, I guess. We could display author ID. It's not so useful, but.
So right now, do we filter the comments? Do we display all of them? Oh, you know what we can display? Like whether this is your comment or someone else's.
Yes, exactly. And maybe it makes sense that they be anonymous anyway. So okay, so basically we only want, the other thing is we only want public comments. So
yeah. Oh, do you want to use Query Builder for that?
Yes. So
we don't have to.
So we want to display all of your comments and then only public comments from other people.
Yeah.
So if we pull in our Query Builder from here, for what it's worth, my coding is going to get much worse because the cat is currently licking my fingers. Okay, so basically we want to do, what is it? Const query is e dot select e dot comment. Excellent. And then I guess this is a callback function.
We have the arrow function. Yeah.
So we want well, we want an alternate, like we want either the, oh yeah, we need to filter it, right? So this is this a filter. So basically we want the and then we also somehow need to select the fields we're interested in, right? So we want the,
I think you need the filter inside.
yeah, this is the filter here, right? So we'd want to say is, I think that the reason Copilot knows the Query Builder syntax is probably because it's in the project, like it's generated in a source file within the project.
Yeah.
I would guess. So, okay, so we want the public is true, but or, like how do we do an or? Let's see. Where's our Query Builder? Select. Oh.
There's this filter single. So.
E or. Nice. So could we do that? Do we basically do. Or do we pass that as a, like maybe like this, E or, oh, there's no E or. Bit, no. So select, and we want to basically say, oh, I see. We have this. Oh, we can use eop for arbitrary.
Yeah.
So I think it's not or, it's either up, and we can do that. But that's basically just building like that. We're just directly building like syntax. So we're saying like, but it's a little bit complicated. So it's what filter, and we do e op, and then we have, it's either.
Oh, the Copilot had a nice idea, I think.
Oh. Nice. But that's not quite right, it seems. So I think what we have to do is we pass more ops. So e op.
So basically, it needs a condition inside. So like the second argument would be or in our case, right?
So the example it's giving is that this is what we have. We have comment here. So we would do comment public and comment author, something like that. Or could we actually just say, oh, I see what you mean. Yes. So,
yeah, and inside we need or, yeah.
And then we do comment author is, do we have access to the current user this way? Yeah. E dot. So would that pull it, do you think? So if and then we get back the, we would want author sort of, something like is current user. Can we do something like a custom projection? So like is current.
I think
like this.
Oh. I think it should work. It's part of the computed fields functionality, right? So let's see.
It was fully created by Copilot. So okay.
Yeah,
Can
I mean, it got some things right today, so.
Exactly. Hello, yes. So let's log our value, our data here. Lots of curlies. Okay, what's coming in? We're getting, I think probably it's null, and it's probably because there's an error, and the error is almost certainly coming from, the error is, it's complaining about that. So it's saying it shouldn't be a double. How are we accessing current user elsewhere? So it should be.
So I think you should just do global space current user instead of.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, yes,
like
exactly.
That.
Yeah.
Do we need to select, or do we just say we do need to select? I think we
need to. I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. But it's wrong.
Nice.
So it should be true. Like at the moment they're coming in false. Oh, yeah, they're coming in false, but they should be the current user, I think. So oh no, we're not running it. So we need to run the query with the client. So query run client. Oh, and therefore
No, you
we
need
also
to wrap everything in run.
yeah, but we need to move this up here, right? Or do we still pass the
Or
query?
you can inline it.
So what we want is the text.
And yeah, you want like client run this query.
So let's try that. Oh, it's coming back with nothing. Oh, this is a select query. Is this affecting what we get back? Yeah, it should be. Let's just try that. Still coming back as null. Let's just check that we have... Oh, we might need to pass event into here. Yeah, that's what we need to do.
Oh yeah. So it has the cookies.
Yes. Okay, it's coming back beautifully. Let's pull this is current end, see if we're getting stuff there. Yes! Hurrah! Okay, it's all working.
Wow.
It's all working beautifully.
Another win.
So
Yes.
we have...
Almost 4th hour of the stream.
I don't think it's client run. It seems to be query run, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
So, well, I mean,
Yes,
someone was saying
you
that
pass the
in
client
comment.
there.
Do we have a client? I don't think we have a client run option. So for whatever reason, you sort of pass. I mean, I feel like it should be client run as well. Okay, so we've got some stuff. What's more, I think we might have them type safe still. So again, that query builder is doing the work for us. Because last time we had to assert it. We said it was like, this is going to be a comment.
Yeah, but
this way,
with query builder, it's like the TypeScript inference.
It's beautiful. So that is just super nice. Like, look how minimal that is in terms of...
And look that this is quite a complex expression, like with the or that we did. Like,
that's nice. That's just lovely. Okay, so what do we need? So basically, we might want to change the display in the homepage a little bit. So we don't want to display the author data. What we want to display is like, is it me or not? So we
can like use colors or like a badge.
Yeah. Next to the comment, like just in a line or in a separate column?
Yeah, next to the comment, possibly.
Yeah. Okay. So then we'll just do like, what is it? Text data. And we want row text. Just going to move this out a little bit so we can see it. Cool. So basically we have the text and we want to add a badge. So we have a uBadge component. And we want to say is current. Great. So basically, nice. And we'll say mine or something like that. Cool.
When's the next break? That's a question.
And we'll make it a span and use some flex. I love flex. So we'll just at this point I don't even know how to put a space between things without flex. There we go. I'm kidding, but not really.
I think I like the public badge more. I don't know.
Okay, the other way.
Mine feels weird.
So then say if it's not current, then we say public. But the thing is that nothing is public. Everything is me. So yes, that's a thought.
We can make it...
So we'll do this. Tunnel.
Yeah, nice.
Come on.
And this is
a
next
public
feature.
URL that hopefully everybody can access.
Oh, so cool. Oh, but gateway.
I think the first time you try it, it will do that. Is that right? Or maybe I need to retry? Is that working for anybody? Okay, let's try it again.
Gateway for me.
It also might be a bun. Let's try this one first before sharing it with people. Okay, it seems to be working. Okay, so I think it was maybe just because we created the tunnel. Okay, so basically try, yeah, access that. And will you break things? Yes, I'm sure you will. And is this safe to do? Definitely not. Error 1033.
Oh yeah, I have that too. I mean, but then I refresh and it goes away.
Okay.
It's not consistent.
Okay. We're going to ignore it now in that case. Don't you love, by the way, the console-based QR code? By the way, anyone can use this. So this is, I think, untun. Is it untun? So this is just immediate quick tunnel powered by Cloudflare's free tunnel service. So you can even just globally run it like this if you need access to a port on your computer. Okay, so let's close that and just see, has anyone managed to, yes, comments are coming
Nice.
in. Hey, cool.
They are very creative.
Exactly. Right, that's beautiful. Okay, so basically what do we want to do at this point? We might want to, the isCurrent thing isn't really relevant. We don't want to display it. So you can actually just say here, I think, what columns we want. And we basically just want,
The text
we want,
column?
I think we have to pass like an ID text, key text. Great. And so now we're just displaying that. Although you might say, why are we using a table if we're only displaying one column? But there we go. And we maybe give it a label.
There might be more.
Column. There might be more later on. But yeah, there we go. So not column, but comment. Cool. So we've got some comments coming in, and we I think it should be the other way around. I think it should be saying sort of that it was your comment, but
maybe we can make it like subtle, like, there will be like this tiny dot on the left side of the comment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
And also like a delete button. So that will also, tell you that, oh, this is yours. You can delete it.
Yeah. Is there any way, by the way, to subscribe to updates?
Not yet.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. We probably want to do something like, so delete button and a little tiny dot. So let's do a little tiny dot. So we'll say, we will have always probably a little dot with Chaz inside of it, some screen reader text. So, and it says my comment. And basically what we're going to want to do is say is current. Oh, it's current user. We should change that because that's a bit confusing. So we'll say basically if is current. We have the my comment bit, and we basically have some classes. We have some rounded full, h2 width 2, background green 400. So there's our little dot, but we only want to display the background if it is the current user, and that way we won't get any layout shift. So we'll do something like that background if row is current, And then that way, that's quite nice, I think. Yeah. So those are my things. And we could also give it
nice.
a little hover thing. So we do title and hover over it, and it should say like my comment. Or is it area title? Do I need something else? Area title? Or is it title should hover? Or alt? I feel it should hover. I feel title should display a tooltip, but it's not for some reason. Hello. Yes, you're not getting enough petting. So we need a delete button. So I think we have the ability in Next UI to use arbitrary icons. So let's see if we can find that, some kind of icon. Oh, with a button. Perfect. Button. Icon. Okay, so we can do this sort of thing. And we'll do that to the right. And so we should have something like trash.
No.
And
oh yeah, it is.
Maybe
a different color.
Yeah, it should be red, I think. Red?
Yeah.
600? Just red. Doesn't seem like quite the color of red anyway. And we can make it, do we want it, and do we want a label? Maybe no label.
Yeah, and we can move it to the, like we can do like justify between, oh, that's too small, yeah.
Like, so it goes all the way on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
So how about old-fashioned
margin auto?
Something like, yeah. Well, we could exactly make row text to span row outer, or we could do like self end. Is that gonna? No, that would be the I think class is should be good. What have I done? Have I done bad things? No, it's working. It's great.
No.
Okay.
And now we only want it for your comment. You're not supposed to.
Yes, that's a very good point. Cool. So we've just got those, and then we should be able to click is delete comment, and we're going to want to delete just row. Oh, we don't have any comment ID, so we're going to need to be able to pass the ID in.
Like we just have to select the IDs along with the other data.
Yes.
So we have them in the database already.
Cool. So we should be able to run that, and we should at this point be able to, I don't know, do this, same thing, but we'll do it with the delete, and body is going to be, do we pass just the ID there?
Just the ID, yeah, and then on the server
URL?
we can figure out.
There is no such method, which is why it's complaining. So we basically need to create a comment ID delete.
Oh, so you're telling me that this fetch method, like the typings of it, already know that you didn't create a delete handler.
But it's now working. And if you actually show this, it knows that it's delete handler. Like it wouldn't accept anything else.
This is so nice.
I'm glad you like it. Okay. So
yeah, I'm getting more and more, I don't know. I like Next more and more with every new thing I discover today.
Well, you can come back on stream then.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, let's see. We don't need to read the body. We just need the identity. And we are going to want to delete a fetch. Okay, so we basically want to delete This also needs to be one more level of nested. So we're going to delete the comment who has ID. Oh yeah, so const ID equals get router param. Thank you. And we're going to delete. Can we just do that? That will be as a string, I guess. Or is it a callback? Maybe it needs a callback. No.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. Start from scratch. So it needs something. This is an object, I think. And it does need an ID. But that ID needs to be... No.
Oh, there's no ID. So maybe you can just pass this string because it
does seem to
what's
think...
the second argument type of the delete method?
Filter?
Oh no, like the second one. When you hover the delete. There's...
I think it needs a filter.
Okay.
Can we just do like filter that?
Oh yeah, okay.
What is ID? What is ID? Oh, what's... Oh no, this isn't a comment. This is a scopify comment. Oh.
So...
Oh yeah, so we do have ID. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, nice.
Okay, so basically that should be the results. Let's see if that works.
And we have policies, right, on the schema, so we are
exactly.
good.
It should handle that for us, right? Because we allow full access but read-only access to other people's.
Nice, nice.
So now we are having an issue now with our front end, which I think is because I think it's because we asked now to get the ID, and maybe let's just see if that's going to show us anything. Can it? Yeah. So this is the query builder is basically produced this bit of query. And obviously that's not what... Is there a way we can access some unique identifier for the... Why has it produced that? Like, why is that a problem? Do you know what I mean? So it's cannot assign to property ID. But if we don't do that, it won't give us the ID, right? It just gives us the text. So this feels like maybe a limitation. Like, how can we get an ID?
I mean, the docs are saying that it should work fine. Oh, I know. Let's do ID true.
Yeah, I was coming to the exact same conclusion because it says it. Yeah, let's try that. Oops. And beautiful. Okay, so we have an ID coming through, and that should mean that we ought to be able to do something, but it's giving us an error. Also, we're seeing some other kind of... Yeah, it's just telling us there's an error. Okay, so why is it throwing an error? And what is the error? It is...
I think above you have the arrow to open the network tab. Oh yeah, here.
Okay, so try it again. And it's saying no function overload found for operator equals. So basically the bit where we have comment ID is ID.
Yes. So basically there might be a type mismatch. So like let's do instead what without the filter. Let's do what we had before, like the arrow and inside an object with ID.
Cool.
You might, yeah, there might be.
It's saying now invalid shape element at ID. Cannot assign to property ID.
Okay, and what's the error there in VS Code? Oh, so it's
Do
I
we
wonder what
maybe
kind
not
of type it expects.
Do we need a callback? Can we get away without a callback? Filter single.
Oh, it's filter single. Ooh.
Cool. And that would be the same, that. Okay, let's try it.
Oh, filter single just ID. Because we previously had like a no function
Yes.
that.
Okay.
Oh, this is nice.
Yay. Yes, it worked. Okay, everyone can delete their comments now. Happy days. I feel like this is obviously a totally new thing for me, and I guess Alexandra, like you've only just started. So like as you get used to this, I think you pretty quickly start like flowing quite well. I love the type safety of it. That is fantastic. At Yale, I do think you should generate the interfaces at the prepare step, so someone can just run nuxi prepare and then immediately be able to type check their project. And it would be fantastic if you could automatically generate the query builder stuff, because then that would just remove all of the extra steps that we're having to run separately. Because I do just think that would be incredible, you know. And maybe even to watch the default .esdl and just automatically rerun them. Okay. I'm happy to help. Drop me a line on Discord and we'll get that sorted out.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, good stuff. I think we have kept people long enough. This has been so much fun, and we actually have something that's working.
And we got so many PRs out, and like, you know, we improved so many other things. So that's
I think we did.
Nice.
Like, I think this is a reasonably successful I don't know if we have some kind of, can we pass a generic to, yeah, we can. Okay. Just tidying it up so we can pass this back, push it up so anyone who wants to can play with it, and, you know, take this further if they want. What's the matter there?
Oh yeah, we're passing a string and the author is an object.
But it was working.
Because we didn't have the typings, right? We didn't have the assertions before, did we? Oh.
No, I'm not proposing auto-migrating. By the way, just to be clear, I'm not auto-migrating. I'm proposing like auto-generating the query builder from the actual thing that is present. But yes, if you're prompted, that would be fine too. And if you let users do it in a... Now this is working, right? This is letting us... So we have to figure out what the issue is with that. And anything in here that we can delete. that bit, that log. Okay, cool. Is this good enough to, I think my cat just closed the comeback. She's very much not wanting me to. Okay, so I think we can commit this. Feat add basic implementation. And okay, there's probably much more to do, but at least we don't need callback. We don't need verify. Cool. That's been so much fun. I need to get you on here again, Alexandra. Yes. And thank you everybody for joining.
We can finish this.
Exactly.
Add more features.
Pushing that. And let's see if there's anyone on Twitch we can go raid. If there's folk who want to do it, let's see. Who do we have? We have got Tej. People feel like OCaml. Or we could always go and visit Ramon.
Oh,
Ramon
yes.
is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes. So stop. And let's go raid Ramon. Paste. Cool. Thank you everybody for joining. I always love these things. It's so much fun. And yes, good stuff. I will see you next time, whenever that is. Good stuff. See you all later. Yes, we'll definitely meet. If anyone else is in Amsterdam, let me know. End of the month, which is coming sooner than you think. And yeah, see you all later.
Okay. Bye-bye. Oh.